Why is the camera... Love trying to deal with this shit. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta try to... that's a little better, but... Hey, Wario! How you feeling? Congrats on getting through the surgery. I hope you are feeling well. Oh, let's see. That's about as good as we're gonna get, I guess. Yeah. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get for this camera for now. But welcome in, Ender. Welcome in, Wario, and welcome into all my fellow budgeteers out there. I hope you are all having a good day, especially you, Wario. Again, I know you just went through the mouth surgery. I hope that went well. Yeah, surprisingly well. Nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I did see you said on Taiga's in Taiga's Discord that thankfully you didn't say anything out of pocket, which is nice. Oh, but welcome in, everyone. I hope you all had a good evening. I holds a water gun. Hey, I may need that. Ugh. The amount of dust that we're going to be dealing with today. Speaking of, there you are. I didn't grab everything. I'm still trying to make sure I've got all the stuff I need for dusting and whatnot. Because this is going to be another dusty day. Last thing I remember, the dog was putting in the... God damn. That's interesting. Damn. Okay. I was first. Yes, you were. You were first. I said welcome in Ender before I said welcome in Wario. I just wanted to say hi to Wario because Wario had the surgery today. So, again, Ender. I get you were first, but come on, man. You don't gotta be that way. Alright, well, there is not much to say. After last night, we raided out to Taiga. I made dinner for me and Dad. We just had tuna sandwiches, nothing special. And I think I might have an idea of what we want to do for, I may have an idea of what we want to do for the multiplayer day. I appreciate that, Ender. God, I gotta stop saying that. No, it helps to say Absolutely, Wario. I hope you're taking it easy today. But yes, for the multiplayer day, I think we're going to aim for Wednesday, next Wednesday. And that is because the Monster Hunter event, the Sakura Festival, whatever, the Spring Festival that they're going to be doing, that begins Tuesday. So we are definitely going to be doing a bunch of Monster Hunter on Wednesday, but I think I might put another poll up just to kind of gauge interest on what we want the other multiplayer game to be, because right now I know I want to do Helldivers, because Helldivers is so much fun. Jay, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day too. We are just talking future plans. As I'm sure you guys know, this spring cleaning stream was a donathon reward, and so I am working on getting that. But you know, we're working on getting through those. We also have a 12-hour stream, and the vote finished yesterday. Congrats on the chicken nugget. The vote on that finished, and we will be doing a 12-hour multiplayer stream next Wednesday. So that will be Wednesday the 23rd, during which time we are going to be playing a lot of Monster Hunter. We are going to be playing a fair bit of Helldivers. But the third game I'm still kind of debating. I'm not sure if we want to do Lethal Company. Because I'll admit I'm not the most aware of Lethal Company. I've played it once. I played it once or twice. So I know if we want to do like big, yeah, if we want to do like a big collab in, I know if we want to do a big collab in Lethal Company, I would have to learn how to do the modding and stuff like that, and that could be tricky, not impossible, but definitely tricky. Another one that I've been thinking about that I've been seeing a lot lately is Marvel Rivals, because I know Marvel Rivals is completely free to play. I think it's cross-platform, possibly. My diet for the next 3 to 4 days is going to be nothing but pudding, Jell-O, and ice cream. Lovely. I hope you can get something savory as well somewhere, but yeah. That's going to be an interesting diet. Ironically, you know, and the irony is, you just had mouth surgery to fix some teeth, and your diet for the next 3 to 4 days is teeth-killing crap. Just sugary things. Jell-O, pudding, and ice cream. Just I love it. I love it. But yeah, like I said, I mean, we've got as an extra option for the multiplayer, we have got nothing warm or hard for 2 days. Okay. I'm sure there's something that you can do there that kind of tweaks that a little bit, but doctor's orders at the end of the day. I totally get that. But you know what? We can talk more about this when we get to the actual cleaning. So let's first start with the snacks. Oh, I do have to mention though. You remember how a long time, like some of you may remember this, but one of the early things that we were trying to find was this one thing called Bisco cream biscuits. Well, my ability to read katakana finally kicked back in. This says Bisuko. This is the Bisco thing we were looking for freaking like 3 weeks ago. So I will do the care package first, Ender. Thank you very much. Oh, I know there's applesauce. Yeah, there is applesauce-like foods. Yeah. And smoothies, so you can be a little bit healthy. Yeah, we appreciate your support while you tackle work. We'll keep the fun going till you can pop back in. Thank you, Frosty. Yeah, I have to head back. You might want... Yeah, no, absolutely, Ender, absolutely. But no, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. But yeah, no, that's just kind of funny that was something we were looking for frickin' weeks ago. It's been in here this whole time. Because I'm finally getting down to the wire. We're down to 9 treats out of 40. And I'm finally starting to notice that's, like, I want to say a couple of treats ago, we had one that the label was completely different from what the cheat sheet said. So it was like, yeah, now I'm finally realizing some of these they weren't properly listed. So, I changed the wheel. The wheel is now, actually says the name of the item. If I need to cheat sheet, I can cheat sheet. But for now, let us spin the wheel. And I know I don't currently have my headphones on, so apologies. Well, thankfully no one's popped anything. Okay, the Mashuro. That was this one. It said, Mashuro is twisted marshmallow. Which you can kind of see, well, maybe not, thanks to the lighting. All right, let me just remove this. Close this so you guys can see it a little bit better. But yeah, like little, it's like twisted together marshmallow. So this one should be very interesting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's it's like a candy cane. Just smells it. Whoa! Thank God it went back into the box. Yeah, it's a marshmallow, all right. It's all right. Definitely different. Definitely different than the marshmallows I'm used to. It's got a bit of a flavor to it. It might be because of the pink parts. But it doesn't taste like you think about like popping a jumbo marshmallow, just like popping one of those. It's a different kind of sweetness. So I think I'm willing to bet that Japanese marshmallows use like a different type of sugar. Or maybe it's just been that long since I've had a marshmallow. I don't know. No, it's chewy. It's chewy. It is definitely chewy. I've never, you know, like for whatever reason, I have never been the best to eat. I have never been the biggest fan of marshmallows. Yeah. I could eat them. Obviously, I loved them with hot chocolate. Roast them over, you know, a dish. Like have a nice marshmallow coating on a pie or something. I could see that. I know my grandma would always put marshmallows on top of sweet potatoes. Or no, not sweet potatoes, yams. Wait, are yams and sweet potatoes the same thing? I always forget. Does it melt? I don't know. I'd have to melt. I just finished eating it, Jay. I can't melt it now. Darn it. I wish I'd seen that sooner. I would have gone out and grabbed... Well, fuck, I got a lighter right here. I screamed at my parents for 3 days to get a pony. What happened? I got a little horse. Touch, welcome in. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm just trying to... For some reason, I will be happy to be done with this spring cleaning today, because using my phone as a camera is just... It is maddening to me right now, because I cannot, for whatever reason... Well, okay, I know the reason. It's because I'm using an app to transmit the camera to my computer, and that app doesn't let me modify shit. I can't change... Yeah, I can't configure it like I can my regular webcam. I asked my dentist to take pictures of my teeth. Instead, they handed me a toothpick. Oh, yes. No, it does. While chewing, it does have the same consistency. It did have the same consistency. But yeah, it had a slightly different flavor to it. So it wasn't bad. I just fucking love the common cold getting worse. Oh no, May, what's going on? Also, welcome in, Scorch. I have a good business idea. I'm listening. Just in time for seasonal allergies. Even better. On that subject, yeah, today's gonna be fun. So yeah, after stream yesterday, oh my god, I was hacking up dust for like 2 hours after stream, y'all. I mean, it was in my nose, it was in my throat, it was, oh my god, it was bad. And today should be a little bit better because we basically knocked out the biggest ones. Like I said, we knocked out all of the top shelf dragons that I really can't reach to dust. So we've thankfully got that. But we still have another full half of the Dragon Collection to get through. So it is going to be a very interesting day. Obi-Wan to Darth Vader. Nice suit. Must have cost you an arm and a leg. Oh my god, Dutch. With that, let's get in so that I can actually get my music. Let's see. Put that there. Move that over here. Also, I got bronchitis, so yippity-doo-dah. Apparently, the common cold is fucking me over hand over fist. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Meg. I'm so sorry. That fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. Oh, yes, Jay. Dutch has some good ones. Oh, that reminds me, Dutch. You sent me, like last week, you sent me one. Race car backwards is race car upside down is expensive. I told that one to Dad. Oh, he actually legitimately laughed, so bravo. Alright, let's grab first. I think we're gonna grab more of the small ones first. We're gonna knock out a lot of small ones to start. What better? As I try. Surprisingly, didn't get damaged. Alright. So I guess the first one we'll do will be an easy one. Oh shoot, that's what I'm forgetting. I don't have any rags. Hold on. I know I got at least one or two. I knew I needed a new batch and I forgot to grab them. This will work for now, even though it's apparently already been used for something. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I don't use that. Hold on. Hold on, I can fix this. That? You want my... Okay. Here. Hold on, I'll be right back. I found some. God bless it. Alright, we got a microfiber. We got... I'd rather not use a white one. That one's gonna get so fucking dirty. Alright, now I got the music. Let me catch up on chat. So let's see here. I got bronchitis. I'm sorry to hear that, May. That's a good one. I mean, get well soon. Yep.
Anyone seen me rum some bloke wearing a blue shitty t-shirt, came and picked it up off the floor and said Ender Pearl before just fucking dematerializing in front of me.
Oh my god, hold on. Okay. Nope, try again. There we go. Oh. Alright, let's see here. I'm legit overstuffed with meds right now. Doc said I should be better in a few days. I hope so. I hope so. Keep the fluids going. Eating pills like candy is never fun. No, it isn't. Alright, let's see. Scorch, what we got? We asked homeless people if they want money. If they do a challenge, they will follow us into the van. We repeat 11 more times. Gather them in an empty warehouse, group them into 2 teams. Are we about to frickin' Squid Games this shit? Let each team choose 1 member per match, live stream them fighting per match, whoever won the first cycle with $10, ask they're willing to double or leave, double, then square up again, repeat until only 1 survives. Whoever won, give them an option whether to keep the cash or buy a new car key for them. When you do, boom, you have thousands of monies from viewer and you only spent 1 second car key, which most are very cheap. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Little dark to Scorch, but alright. I think I see the vision. And I know you guys can't really see much from up top, but this is an easy one. This is a snow globe. Yeah. This is actually one of the more recent ones that I got, believe it or not. I said yesterday, my mom is a truck driver, and she tends to go traveling across country, collecting all different, when she first started, she would basically come home with a new dragon just about every single, just about every single trip home. And over the years, that kind of, she basically dialed it back, mostly because I was running out of shelf space. But she was also having trouble finding new stuff, and so I believe she found this one about a year ago, and she realized, oh yeah, Zero doesn't have a lot of snow globes, so this one ended up being like I said, this is kind of like one of my latest arrivals in terms of like actual dragon, in terms of like actual dragon figures or things. Are we fight clubbing the homeless? Pretty much. Indirectly, yes. I mean, definitely an interesting concept. I don't know if I'd be willing to fund it, but definitely an interesting concept. All right. And of course, I forgot to set this up, so let's make sure this works. There we go. Now, this is an interesting set. This is an interesting set we are about to clean. I'll be back tomorrow with another business idea. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No worries, Scorch. Have a wonderful day. So these are a very interesting set of dragons. And if it's not clear yet what they are doing, maybe that will help. Yes, this is dragons playing poker. This was a unique collection from a company called the Hamilton Collection, I believe. I believe that's what this company is. Let me double check this. Yes, it was Hamilton Collection. The Hamilton Collection is a website that deals in basically collectible figures of all kinds. We're talking horses, fairies. They do a little bit of everything, but one of the things that they do is dragon statues, and they tend to be about this size. So again, my hand for scale, or mouse for scale. It is, okay, not brutal enough. Take bandages wrapped around their hands, super glue glass chunks to gloves. Okay, May, now we're getting way too hard. Now we're getting way too far. Get a man to fight for a home. A hope falls to the start. Okay, now we're getting way too depressing. No. Circle back. We're getting way too depressing with that. Oh, you're getting way too depressing with that. But anyway, Hamilton Collection was a very unique system because one of the things that they would do is that they would have these sorts of collector series. It's not Back to the May. I don't want depressing shit in my channel. I don't know how much clearer I can make that. It was already kind of close to, like, we were already kind of getting close to iffy territory with the first idea. Now you're talking about attaching glass shards to gloves and giving them a false sense of hope by trying to give them the fake keys to a house. May, I'm saying I don't want a drawing board. May, I have to put my foot down here because I don't think you understood. When you started with the crap with how to punish Gail's father, you kept going back to the drawing board to come up with more shit when I wanted that to die. Okay? So I'm putting my foot down here. I'm not exactly in the proper state of mental health to be humoring that shit. I'm really not in. Okay, I'm sorry to get mad, May. I know you have a dark sense of humor. I appreciate your dark sense of humor. But I needed you to know that sometimes it goes too far and it starts to trigger me. Again, that idea triggered me, so I'm just... Okay. Welcome in, Shade. Welcome in, Shade. Thank you for the care package. Definitely needed that. Alright. It's alright, man. It's alright. We all make mistakes. Let's move back to the dragons. What you are seeing here is a set of 5, technically 10. Set of 10. These are poker dragons. Not sure what I came in on, but I hope everyone's having a good time. It's all right, Shade. Someone came in with a business idea of making homeless people fight, and May tried to up the ante, and it was like, nah, upping the ante went a little too far. So I just that was like a step too far. Would you like some good news? Absolutely, Jay. As I tried to remember where I was with this story. So these dragons come from a company called the Hamilton Collection. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Let me do the usual before we start. These ones shouldn't have as much dust. Yeah, these guys shouldn't have as much dust because they are definitely well, they're on a lower shelf, so I've been able to they have been able to get at least a little bit of cleaning every now. Yep, you have your Jack Sparrow Tangia. Yes, you do. All right, let's clean up the table before. I'm not counting the table in the list, although it technically could be, but no, I'm not counting it. Because when I got my first one of these, it came with the table. The table was the set piece. And so the way the Hamilton Collection works, I have a baby on the way, and his name will be Link. Oh, are you sure you want that? Oh, we were talking about that before. No, that is fucking awesome, Jay. No, Link might be okay. We were having a conversation the other day, off stream, about people who give their children very weird names or cringy names, but I don't know, Link might be okay. There might be people who can respect that. I would hope that no one would. Well, see, that was the conversation that's the conversation I was having off stream, May, was some kids can be absolutely brutal. Some kids can be terrible. But no, I hope that the delivery is safe and relatively painless. You know, obviously there's going to be some pain. But no, that is awesome, Jay, and I wish you nothing but the best with taking care of that baby. But yeah, I would say Link... husband chose the name from a cool side character from The Matrix. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just... You've got to teach kids with names who have jokes attached how to laugh with them and clap back effectively. Actually, you know what? That is a very fair point. I agree. I agree with Shade. I 100% agree there. It is fine to have the name. You just got to be able. You need You need to be able to teach your child to take things in stride. On that topic, I've already chose my future son's name. Oh. I'm curious, Wario. I realized I never finished the. His name will be Alexander. Okay. Middle name Anderson or middle name Armstrong? That is the goal. They're very good. So where was I? Hamilton Collection. So the Hamilton Collection, they deal in small figures of various types. They work in almost every kind of field. We're talking fairies, horses, sea life. They make figures of almost everything, but one of the things that they seem to do very often is create theme sets. You know, creatures playing poker or creatures around a dining table or, you know, stuff like that. And the reason why is it becomes a monthly service where you can either buy a single figure from the collection, and each figure will be in running for a couple of months, or you can pay them for the set, and as each piece of the set comes out, they ship it to you. And so my grandmother saw these, and she loved the idea. She thought it was so cool, and so she paid for the service. And so every time a new one came out, she would be charged. I think these were like $30 at the time, maybe more like maybe $25. And they would be shipped straight to me. And these were really cool. We actually had to stop it eventually because, well, you'll see why here in a bit, but right now you've got 5 dragons here all playing poker at the table. And one of the things that I love is the fact that if I can zoom this in properly, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can't get a proper zoom. Dutch, thank you. Okay, no, I cannot. Okay. It will not, yeah, sadly it will not zoom any further. Not without changing some of the focus. All right, let's see if we can change the focus here a bit. There we go. You can actually see he's got a hand. He actually has a poker hand. So this one is 4 8s. So all of the dragons have poker hands to them. You can see each one of them is holding a hand, and they are very hard to zoom in on in some cases. For example, for this one, you might be able to see that he's got a flush. It's a 3-7 flush. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you. Let me catch up on stuff real quick, and then I will have the bean, and then I will continue cleaning. Haven't got a middle name, but Alexander because it's close to my last name, and throughout my childhood I was called Mr. Alexander. So this way teachers will have to double check. Okay, then. Leaning towards a middle name starting with K, that way his nickname can be AK. That feels a little iffy, but okay. Already got teachings in mind. Husband and I have very common first names who wanted to be a change. Gotcha. Oh, Dutch, the master of covering all bases with humor, and now 104 gifted subs, holy crap, has officially ensured Zero Budget Gamer is covered financially. From risky jokes to generous gifts, you're the real MVP of making sure Zero's passion stays ad-free of budget worries. Here's to you, and may your coffin and condom company never run out of business or laughs. Why did it remember that from yesterday? That was yesterday's joke. It's after the video game character too. Just know that we have in mind the worldview of our child. Very nice, Jade. Then yes, absolutely. It sounds like you are going to be a great parent. So yes, absolutely. I want more Jack Sparrow, damn it. You caught a comment. Okay, very nice. May, you do not need to make a discount spree for this stream on the Jack Sparrow Tangia, and my soul is yours. And we're back to spring cleaning yes notes. Not the reused jokes. Yeah, no, it's the reused jokes. Yes, Wario. Dutch asked permission to pull that joke yesterday. It was, I want to make a company that sells condoms and coffins. That way the slogan can be, we've got you covered whether you're coming or going. And it was like, oh my god. So the fact that Frosty remembered that, just, oh my god. All right, May, I'm not gonna make it that much cheaper. But if you can save up just for today, I'll drop it 200 points. I will drop it 200 points down to 500. All right. It is now, Jack Sparrow is 500. The rest are still 7. And again, May, even those are going to go back up to 1,000 eventually. But yeah, for now, again, you've got slightly cheaper Jack Sparrow. For every bad and depressing joke I make, even more shit-tier wholesome jokes to follow. Why can it not be a wholesome in between? All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. All I know is that I've got a Iowa bean to Dutch. So let's begin. Is this? Okay, I know which one this is. All right. It is either toasted marshmallow or stink bug. My luck hasn't been the best lately. Let's see if that changes. Nope. Congrats, Dutch. You made me eat a stink bug. Ugh. Oy vey. Woo! Oodalolly.
Okay, where the fuck am I this time? Everything. So blocky. Oh, look. It's the bloke with the shitty t-shirt. Wait, why is he saying flint and steel? Like that? I think mate's drunk.
You think mate's drunk? Not really. I could have used another 10k, but I was being nice today. I'm glad you didn't have the 10k then. Oh my god. Anyway, back to these. So yes, these were an amazing gift. And I love how, like, all of them have all this personality. Like, you have this one, You have Blue Boy here who has a straight and is sort of contemplating things. You got kind of like the dealer because he was the first one. No. Okay. I have to refund you for that. So yes, Notes. Yes. So the way that one works, Notes, is I keep forgetting to set up a command for that. I know, okay, Notes, but still. I don't want you guys to have to spend 10,000 points like that. Not unless it's for a bit. Because again, because yeah, it's just for when I eat a bean, it's to make sure if it's a bad bean, I have to eat it. Hell, someone had me do that yesterday. Which one was it? I made you laugh. That's important. Well, thank you, Notes. Thank you very much. Let's see. Are you good? Yeah, I believe this one is good. I kind of like how this one's kind of like he's kind of looking around, go like, oh, what does everyone else have? Because his hand is another flush. Let's see if I can get the right angle to show it. It's really hard because yeah, he's kind of holding it a little tricky, but it is a king high flush clubs. His blues was 7 high flush hearts. Red was 4 of a kind 8. Gravity is one of the most fundamental forces of nature. Remove it, however, and you get gravy. God bless it. Should I do a Jack Sparrow across the multiverse? Could be interesting. Could definitely be interesting. But yeah, orange. Yeah, we said, yeah. Club. Yeah, so he's, honestly, he's 1 shy of a royal flush. 10 Jack, Queen, King. He just has a 3 instead of an ace. If he could get that ace, he'd be the highest. Yeah, he'd have the winning hand. But I do love that he's doing the cheeky trick of looking around, trying to see what everyone else has. I do love that. Let's see. Feels like we got some. Yeah, TR, welcome in. Whatever you want, it's your points now. Yeah. Let's see. Still feels like there's some dust around his shoulders that I'm missing. Now, see, this is what I was saying yesterday. Like, I don't have any real cleaning chemicals. I just kind of use brushes and Q-tips and whatnot and try to see what I can get. Part of that is because I am worried about, like, removing paint and other stuff. But, yeah. So that's orange. Then you also have... So you have orange who's looking around. You have blue that's kind of hiding them. You have green that just looks kind of pissed. And I can see why. Because this one's going to be hard. This one might be hard to see. But, yeah, let's see if I can flip it over so it's a little bit easier to read. But he's got nothing. He has got basically nothing. Yeah, 39274. He has got... Yeah, not even a pair. So no, he is... This man is understandably upset. We have times in our culture, many people clean their houses like a super deep cleaning. Yes. That is kind of what I'm doing here because of the sheer number of dragons that I have, TR. because literally I am sleeping below all of these dragons. The dust that they collect. Yeah, needless to say, I'm basically breathing that in when I sleep, so... I hate it when I'm singing anything you want, it's your opponents know. I hate it when I'm singing a song and the artist gets the words wrong, and the artist gets the okay. Green was officially dealt the worst hand, yes. And you can see he is fucking pissed. Like, look at him. He is just mad as hell about it. He's just waiting for this hand to be over. Let's see. All right. And then you've got purple last, who's just kind of eyeing the field. And his hand is not very good. He's kind of doing a good job. He's not doing a great job of hiding it. But he basically only has one pair. Yeah, he's only got one pair. I just sing what's in my head when I sing, and that's rare. Ah. Hope he didn't put bets in. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of lean the board however you want. Unfortunately, over the years, see, this is what I talk about. This is what I was talking about yesterday when I said I've got to be kind of careful with cleaning. So you notice how they've got these cups here that are basically holding fire, you know, cocktails. You had two here. There was originally one over here, but you might be able to see the glistening of the glue that used to be there. And then this little dot here used to be a wine glass. So there was originally 4 glasses of drinks on the table. But unfortunately over the years I have just due to general, like, being a little too overzealous, or shoot, as small as these things are, just dropping it. Just dropping. Just accidentally dropping it or bumping it. Yeah, I've broken bits and pieces. I didn't really point it out with a few of the others, but I've sadly broken horns off on a lot of dragons. Like, strictly speaking, I said that there was 10 to this set. There's actually 11, but the 11th one is broken right now. I don't remember if I added it in my count. We will see. But yeah, this is essentially the main table. This was essentially the main table. These came to me over the course of actually about 6 months. Because like I said, I think I got the table first, and then like a week later I got the first dragon, and then I got each one in turn roughly a month apart. Like I said, sometimes it was a month and a week, sometimes it was just a flat month, but it was always at least a month. So I think exactly, Shade. So all told, this took me about I received all of these in about 6 months. Doofish, welcome in. But then it gets interesting. Then it starts to get interesting because we get these 5. And see, this is dangerous too, picking them up multiple at a time. And I gotta stop doing that. But then things get interesting. Then all of a sudden, then the next month, I receive this guy. And then this guy. And then this guy. And then this girl. And then this guy. So it suddenly went from just being a poker game, so, you know, dragons in front of a poker table, to now we're in sort of like an entire pub. Because we got, like, the bouncer. We've got the timid dragon who is being he's the dartboard. Now, this is another case where the details kind of got lost. Because unfortunately this dragon, I may have to, What is, I like... Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. But welcome in, Dooffish. I have a Venom action figure. I don't know how, but one tooth is missing, and it's so pronounced when I look at it, I get mad. That happens. There's another one I'm about to get that has something very much like that. Saw a guy at the beach yelling, "Help, shark, help." Madness. I just knew that shark was never going to help him. I like when a sum of money just appears in your bank account when you forget about it. I lent my friend $1K 6 months ago, and he just returned it. Okay, that's actually freaking awesome, TR. So for this, it's going to be really hard to see. Like, maybe if I focus a little bit. Maybe if I focus. Okay. So you guys may notice there's some dots here. Yeah, these used to be darts. Unfortunately, one time when I was cleaning this, I think I would put a little bit too much pressure in with a brush. They fell off. Although a cute little detail about this one is that, yeah, someone missed. Someone missed trying to use him as the dartboard. So I love the little details here. But yeah, so you've got the dartboard, the bouncer, the bar key, or no, this one felt more like a bouncer. So maybe this one's just more of a thug, because I basically got these two back to back, so I kind of thought they were part of a set. And then I got these three, so you've got, you've got the bouncer, you've got the waitress, you've got the supply guy. Oh, no, that's right. The bartender's the one that's broken. Yeah. Yeah, let me grab the bartender. Let me grab the bartender really quickly, and I think I still have his broken parts. I probably saved it somewhere. But this was a casualty of the last spring cleaning. Is the other blue one? No, he's holding a poker chip. Yeah, he's holding a poker chip, so yeah. I'm not really sure. I just, like I said, in terms of delivery, these two came back to back. I can't remember if it was blue and then green or green and then blue, but I know these two came together. But yeah, so this one was sadly a casualty of the last spring cleaning. You guys will notice right away, he is missing a leg, he is missing a tail. Yeah, he's the chronic gambler, yeah. I do believe I still have them in this room somewhere. I just think they're in some cupboard or in hell, they might be in my junk drawer for all I know. I'm about to drop this fucker again. But yeah, see, what happened here was, ironically, the same dumb shit I just tried to pull, where I tried to take the whole shelf down. Because they're all so small, I thought, okay, I can just take the whole shelf. And then I think when I tried to put the shelf back up, he ended up falling to the side, fell down, and yeah, just lost his leg and his tail. So that's why I really need to be careful with these guys. But yeah, you can see he's the bartender, waitress, bouncer, supplier, just gambler and gamblee, I guess. I don't really know what else to say. Zyphon, I don't know what else to say other than Zyphon, welcome in. I saw what you DM'd me before. That was freaking funny as hell. Bloom! Welcome in! Backward Bloom raiding with a party of 7. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Bloom. How was the Callisto Protocol? I've heard of that game. I don't remember much about it.
Hail, fellow warriors! Backward bloom be a true shieldkin of the digital seas. They sail the streaming fjords, battling pixelated beasts and belting out ballads fit for Valhalla. From the depths of Black Iron Prison to the halls of Bad Karaoke, their streams be a feast for Odin's eye. Join the clan, raise your horns, and let the gaming and singing saga commence.
I'll definitely raise my drink to that. But welcome in Bloom and welcome in Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Zero Budget Gamer. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I normally play a lot of RPGs and other single player games, but today it is Spring Cleaning Day, day 2 of Spring Cleaning, and we are cleaning my collection of over 120 dragon statues. As you can see from the timer up, or from the counter up here, we're a little bit beyond halfway. And I have been, excuse me, I have been showing off this this collection of smaller dragons that I have. Your dragons have seen adventures in their days. They absolutely have, Jay. I wish I still had my calendar dragons. Because I had a perpetual calendar from the same company that made these. And it was a beautiful calendar, shaped like a castle. Every dragon in the set was holding the gemstone of that month. And so, if you guys don't know what a perpetual calendar is, it's basically like, it's a build-your-own calendar, so you've got all the days as little tiles, and you just kind of move them around to fit whatever the structure of the month is. A little bit of a pain in the ass to deal with every single month, but I actually really enjoyed it. It helped me kind of like keep track of every month as it went by. Well, unfortunately, in the house we used to live in, we weren't allowed to do like major damage to the walls. We were able to set up stuff like shelving, but this particular perpetual calendar, because the calendar itself was so big, you had to put bolts into the wall. We're talking shit. What's a good example? Yeah, about maybe close to this thick. Maybe close to about this thick of bolts. Maybe closer to the length of to the width of the handle. You had to put bolts into the wall about this thick just to make sure it could support itself. And I was a dumbass in our last house, and I thought, hey, let's try to just, full-on anchor bolts. And I thought, fuck it, let's try command strips. Let's try to hold this fucker up with command strips. Yeah, that worked for about 6 months. And then the command strips started to lose adhesion. They started to lose their stickiness. And then one morning, I woke up to a loud-ass thud as that calendar fell straight down and broke half of the dragons. We still have them, but we have never had the ability, we've never been able to fix them, because given how small they're, like, okay, if you think this is small, the dragons on this calendar were smaller. They were, no joke, nope, smaller than that. Probably about a little bit bigger than this keychain. Just a little bit bigger than this keychain, and each one broke into like 12 different pieces. And it just, we lacked the tools to really hold them together, glue them together. Thankfully, my dad's been getting into model trains and has been collecting stuff for an eventual build. And so he's bought some stuff that can actually be used to put them back together. So there is a chance I could get my calendar back. But we have the same kind of rule here too. We're not going to put full-on anchor bolts into the walls. But hey, just having those dragons back would be amazing. And that's 12 more dragons to add to the list. I just thought about that. Yeah, that's 12 more dragons. Yes, my dad is a huge train nut. He is what is the one that he likes? The big boy, 40 10? 40 something. Anyone who knows trains, 40 something big boy, if that sounds familiar. I don't know about the Flying Scotsman though. Does it have to be on the wall or could it sit flat? Kind of. It's a little bit awkward. Yeah, yes, the UP, yeah, I believe that is it, yes. But no, I'm trying to think, Shade. It probably could stand, like, I could probably put it, like, right behind me where my fan is. I could possibly, like, just have it propped up there. That is a thought. That is a thought. But yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bloom. I completely forgot to say this. If you haven't already, I totally understand if you need to raid and run. If you need to get some food, take a break, do whatever you got to do. Thank you for entrusting me with your community. I got so caught up on other stories, I forgot to finish what I was saying. But yes, thank you very much. I hope Calypso Protocol was fun. It's the Hamilton, yes. Hamilton Collection, and I do think they still sell that calendar. But yes, absolutely, Bloom. Just thank you very much for rating out to me. Just, yeah. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Hi.
Welcome back, Ender. I hope work is treating you well. But yeah, no, Hamilton Collection's a really interesting site. I believe they're still in business. Pretty sure they are. Hold on. Move this. Hamilton. No, I don't want the damn. I don't want the Broadway. Hamilton Collection. Yeah, no, they're still in business. Yeah. It's all right, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. It's it's only all right. Because I know they used to have. Where do I search for this? If I search for dragons. Yeah, let me pop over to here. The others being the Flying Scotsman and the A4 Mallard. I'm sure Dad would know those. Yeah, so fairies and dragons. Aha, this is the one. Holy shit, it was not that expensive before, though. Well, darn. Yeah, this is what the dragon looked like. Although I love that it no longer has the month on it. But no, this is absolutely one of the this was the design of one of them. Although this is 7 3/4 inches, whereas yeah. Yeah, it looks like they've lightened up their stuff a bit. Yeah, it looks like they've cut back a bit on their collections. But yeah, this was the site that my grandma used to go to for some of these collections and whatnot. What did I miss on you? What have I missed? But no, I recognize that website, so. Ah, the hat. That's what I missed. I just saw the dust on the hat. I wish I had a smaller. Oh, wait, I do have a smaller brush. Hold on. Here we go. This a little bit smaller. There we go. Come on. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about with, like, breaking stuff. is you gotta have a gentle hand but a forceful hand if all you're using is brushes, because if you're not careful, you put too much force pushing the brush, you never know what's gonna happen. I grew up on Thomas the Tank Engine. That started my love. See, I am also a child of the 90s, but I didn't get many chances to watch Thomas the Tank Engine. Not sure if I'm going to need that one. Yeah, I didn't get many chances to watch Thomas. Hey! No go! I should have disabled that. Alright, I guess we're taking a pause. We're taking a pause to do an exercise break. Welcome in, Noku. Let's make sure I have got... Are you kidding? And they want me to log in again. Can you guys just remember... I really wish Streamlabs would just remember who the hell I am sometimes. I almost have 1 million Poké Dollars. Nice. Nice. Grandma spoiled me rotten. She bought me all the trains as well as all the VHSs. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. I just realized. Thank God for that, because I just realized I can't move the camera. I just realized that. I can't move this camera. Because the camera that it's currently on is yeah, it's locked in. I can't. Oh, goody. Some of these exercises are going to be a bitch to do then. Gongaga! Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Noku. Alright, so resistance band, bent over fly. Let's back this up. Let's grab the 30-pound resistance band. I think I said this yesterday, Wario, when I was cleaning the Disney hourglass that I have. My grandma would spoil me with Disney movies. I was a Disney kid growing up, so I watched a lot of Disney. All right, resistance band, bent over fly. All right, so we bend down, and then, yep, just like that. All right. So let's begin. Fun fact, George Carlin, Ringo Starr, and Alec Baldwin all narrated Thomas at one point. I do remember George Carlin, and I believe Alec Baldwin. Ringo Starr is the only one I don't think I heard about. All right, 2 sets of 10. Let's begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no good, and 10. All right, second set. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, come on, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Whew. Thank you, Noku. Thank you, Noku, for the exercise break. Oh, hot and trying to stretch out the arms. Oh, ooh, yeah. Let's go. Stop it. Wake up. All right. Oh, but thank you very much, Noku. I hope you're having a good day. Oh. Oh yeah, how far did you and Taiga get yesterday in Monster Hunter? I wasn't able to be there clear to the end. Your pasta... Nice. Very nice. Oh. Very, very nice. Were you going to cook that today, or... I would have a good day if allergies weren't... Honestly, mood. Truth be told, I should have popped an allergy medicine before this. Because I'm gonna be sneezing after stream. I just know it. Hey there, Buster. Hope you're doing well as well. More likely cook it next week. Gotcha. Got something good planned? Ah, Anuthuna, nice. Is Taiga gonna keep playing, or... I meant to, like, I tried to ask her if she was having fun, but she was too drunk to say anything. She was kind of drunk at the point that I came back. She said she's enjoying it. That's good. That's good. I don't know if she'll be a regular at the game, but I'm glad she's enjoying it for however long she's playing it for. I am glad. Just meatballs and sauce. Very nice. You know, it's funny. It's funny we're talking about pasta. Dad was literally texting me this morning. Oh, and of course, I can't check because it's in there. Because he was saying... What was it he wanted to cook tonight? Because he wanted to do pasta, sausage, and... Because he wanted to use something up today, and I forget what it was. God bless it. But yeah, I'll probably be having pasta tonight. Playing it until it's finished, aka for over a year. I mean, we'll just see if Taiga keeps interested with it. We'll just have to see if Taiga keeps up with it. But yeah, I love that this guy's even delivering mead. So you know it's a fantasy world, even though he's in a freaking colored shirt. I love that. I told her I'll do her farming for her so it won't get boring. Now what's the point? Oh well. Hey, whatever helps her have fun, you know? I just love how... I get that. It's just... You started the stream saying that we didn't want to carry Taiga too much, and now we're talking about doing all of the gameplay for her. Or the farming for her, specifically. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I just realized this is kind of interesting how he's got kind of a ring on his tail. Is it because, does it function like a bottle opener? Huh. He's the only one with a tail like that. I never really thought about that before. Huh. Telling Taiga to farm is like telling Meta to farm. Yeah, alright, that's fair. That is fair. And I can kind of understand it. I was talking about this with Notes last night, that I definitely understand that for some people, farming both in the in the literal sense, like farming sims, and then also farming like grinding. Yes, it's, different strokes, different folks sort of thing. But it does sometimes take a very particular mindset, and some people just cannot get into that mindset, try as their might, and that is fine. And I can't blame people, I can't fault people for that. Because even I have my limits. There's a reason, like, for me, there's a reason why, like, I love Monster Hunter, but I don't think I have over 1,000 hours on any particular Monster Hunter. I think I believe the highest amount of time that I have on any singular Monster Hunter was World Iceborne at like 900 hours. And again, I know for a fact that I cannot do the, like, because I know that there are people out there who have, like, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 hours in Monster Hunter, and I can't do that. As much as I love this, as much as I love these games, and as much as I love grinding in them, there is a limit. There is always a limit. And, you know, I had a theory on it at one point. I held a theory about my own grinding limits, and it was a 3-part theory. And I know for a fact the first 2 was, I believe it was the what were the 3 points? Because the first one was the time before I need to start grinding. Basically, if a game asks me to start grinding early on, and when I say grinding, I mean, if you want to progress in the story, you need to stop doing the story and go hunt shit until you're a certain level. If a game forces you to do that, it doesn't matter the reasoning, it's a bad game. You know, like if, for example, if we go strictly based on level circumstances, if a game has a recommended level, like you're going into an area where the recommended level is 5, and you start at level 1. If you do not reach level 5 just from regular play before going into that level 5 recommended area, then that is a failure of game design in my mind. You should be able to match the recommended level of the game's story through regular play. That's my first caveat. Yes, if I have to grind just to keep up with the minimum recommended level, then that is a game that I do not really care to grind in. The other one that I know I had was and this particular thing was because this one was like I think I had a more in-depth bit to this, because it was just like, well, no, that was the first one. It's like, I will not play a game where I need to farm just to keep up with the minimum recommended level. The other one that I'm not a big fan of is if they're, I mean, y'all know me, I'll do every single side quest. I will do every single side quest a game has. And so in that respect, you then go into the variety of grinds. If there is not enough variety to the grinding, I will start to get burnt out. This is why I don't tend to have too many problems with side quests in a lot of games, because most side quests are relatively quick, and even though you could argue that a lot of them boil down to just go kill this thing over in this area, go collect 5 things from this enemy in this area, even though a lot of side quests do boil down to that, it's the flavor that matters. It's the fact that if it feels different enough, I won't have as much of a problem with it. That's why you guys see me doing all the side quests in 7 Rebirth. I haven't had a problem with them, because yes, even though a lot of them are just, hey, go kill this person, go kill this monster, go kill this thing that's been terrorizing us, they've at least made sure every side quest has felt unique in terms of, like, the story that surrounds it. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, so that's 6. Alright. And it's funny we're talking about Final Fantasy, because the next one I'm cleaning is the only piece of Final Fantasy memorabilia that I currently own. So give me a second here. This is Now this at first glance would look like Bahamut. And you would be half correct. Hold on. You would be half correct. This is a Final Fantasy VIII figure, and this is technically the Bahamut model, but because of the coloring, what this is in fact is the boss Tiamat from Final Fantasy VIII. For those of you who have played Final Fantasy VIII, you fight Bahamut at one point in the game, and that's how you collect Bahamut the GF. But then in the final dungeon, there is a palette swap of Bahamut called Tiamat. Heading back to work, I know I didn't say a lot, but like I said, I was just trying to check up on. Absolutely, Ender. Take care, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day at work. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you very much. So the reason why I have to specify this, is that this is another convention find. This dragon here was when I found this particular dragon, I found him at a vendor that was selling both this and the Bahamut statue, which was the same size, same exact effect, just a different color palette. And what ended up happening was, my best friend and I, when we saw these, I literally looked at him and said, I'll get Tiamat if you want Bahamut. And we just looked at each other and we just knew immediately. He ended up buying the Bahamut statue. I ended up buying the Tiamat statue. And yeah, I believe he still has it. And yeah, I love this thing because it is such a cool detail. The Bahamut from Final Fantasy VIII is one of my favorite Bahamut designs. It is just such a sleek dragon. But going back to the whole discussion of accidental breakage, this statue is supposed to be firing a blast of energy. It's supposed to have a fire breath that's shooting outward. Only a short distance. I think it only goes out to about here, thereabouts. So somewhere around about there. Unfortunately, same shit, different day, same story, different dragon. I was doing cleaning like this, trying to get between crevices. I was trying to clean because I was trying to clean the fire. And unfortunately, it was such a delicate connection point that it sadly, it snapped. And I think I might still have this piece as well, but I don't see it on the shelves at all. So this one could very easily be lost to time, or it could just be hiding on the floor somewhere. But yeah, this one is one of my favorites, but it's also one of the ones that I am most terrified of breaking because it is such a thin dragon. Like, there's so many points that could be easily broken. And it just, this little guy just, he terrifies me. He terrifies me because I want to keep him forever, but I feel like he's the one that's going to break the most easily. Oh, God, I hate it. But with that, we are now at 75. We only have 50 dragons left. I will continue my grind talk when I come back, but I want to grab some more dragons really quickly. Let's do that. Oh, Here's another, I got another Hamilton collection set here. It's another set of dragons wrapped around a table. But this time, instead of a poker table, it is... it is Dragon Knights around a round table. Oh, this was another set that... This was another set that my grandma started to collect. I think this was supposed to be like, you know, the Knights of the Round Table. Like, I think it was supposed to eventually have as many as 20 dragons. Hold on. Yeah, I knew the table would have some. Unfortunately, this set I never got to see to completion because... yeah, after, like, the 4th dragon, Grandma and Grandpa started having some financial difficulties, and she kind of asked me, it's like, hey, we're not going to be able to get you this whole set, is that okay? And I basically told her, yeah, no, that's fine. Because I had to tell her to stop the poker one, because I didn't know what the hell was going on with the poker one. Thank you for the care package, Shade. Because the poker table as advertised, that was just supposed to be the poker players. That was what Grandma literally paid for. She knew she was supposed to be getting 5 dragons in the middle of a poker table. And all of a sudden, like I said, more dragons started coming, and by the 11th one, I had to call Grandma and I had to go, hey, did you know that this set was still going? And she went, what? And we basically cut that one off completely because we didn't know why it was still going. Hamilton Collection didn't inform her that the set was still going. Again, what she purchased, like this is where the Hamilton Collection got a little sketchy, and this might be why, as we saw when we looked at their site, this might be why they've circled back a little bit. I don't know if my mic picked that up, but there was a low-flying plane just now. I'm not hearing a crash, so it wasn't that low-flying. Lord of the Rings joke, yo mama's so fat that when Legolas killed her, Gimli counted hers too. God. Oh, God. But, yeah, so the first one, I think that's what Hamilton Collection did every now and then, is they would... Because, again, the whole trick to the Hamilton Collection was, we can give you these these ongoing gifts. You know, if you want to continue to gift your family something, we can give you this. So every month, a new gift will show up at their doorstep, you know, something like that. Which is a very nice thing it's a nice gesture until, you know, suddenly you're 12 statues deep and they're still charging your card even when you know, it's that age-old thing we deal with now with subscription plans where they're basically banking on you forgetting that it exists so that they can just bill you forever. That's essentially how the Hamilton Collection kind of started working a bit with some of these, because it was like, again, it was, and that's what the poker table set was. It was a subscription model. Like I said, every month another dragon would show up, and my grandmother would get billed for it. And so it just, like I said, when they just kept coming, I finally texted I called my grandma and I said, hey, was this intended? Did you change the thing? And she was really surprised to find out that no, she thought that the poker dragons were done. And so once I told her that, she basically cut it off. And then like a year later, she tried to start doing this. And as you can see, we ended up getting 4 of the dragons. But then like, I think they hit some tough financial times for a little bit. And they needed to cut back on costs for a couple of months. And Grandma texted me and says, hey, is it okay if we stop this? We need to save some money. And I was like, absolutely. I definitely don't want this to turn out like the pokers again, where, you know, you're getting billed every month for stuff beyond what you thought. So, yeah, I think for that reason, that might be why Hamilton Collection's not as prolific as it once was. But no, they used to sell, like, I was, when we were there on the site, they had like 26 things in the fairies and dragons section. No, they used to have a strict dragon section, and that dragon section had over 100 things. They were way bigger. Like, we're talking like over 10 years ago, but they used to have so much more stuff. And like I said, they had dragons of every kind. They had the poker, they had the knights, they had, I think they had crossover, like dragon dogs or dragon cats or, yeah, no, they had, and of course they were selling the calendar. They were always selling that calendar. Yeah, they sold all sorts of stuff. And it really was impressive, but at the same time that they had their business model, and it had its moments of sketchiness, I won't lie. But this one would have been very interesting if I had ever gotten the full thing. Because, oh yeah, it is 1,000%. It is 1,000% Knights of the Round, because yeah, that says Camelot. Yeah, so this was supposed to be the Knights of the Round Table. The Dragon Knights of the Round Table. But yeah, no, again, for being such little dragons, they put a lot of detail into it, and I just, again, I will prop up the Hamilton Collection for what they used to do. But yeah, I'll never forget, you know, that little bit of a skeevy moment that they had with the poker dragons, and yeah. Oh, I like how this one, his chairs, he's just standing up and his chair's all knocked over. I love that. But oh yeah, to go back to the previous monologue I was having. When is it okay to grind? So as I said before, I cannot abide by a game that forces you to grind in order to stay caught up with the recommended level. And bear in mind, when I say grind, I mean stop what you're doing and fight extra shit. If you continue, like, again, for me in every RPG, you accept every fight. You don't run from fights. If, like, you can avoid fights every now and then, especially if you're backtracking. But in my eyes, the desired route is to, at the very least, fight what is put in front of you. And if you need to stop and fight shit just to progress, just to keep up with the recommended level, that is a bad area. That is a bad setting. It needs to have variety. So if there are grinding moments in general, so again, we're talking like side questing moments. How dare you, sir? I challenge you. That's kind of what's going on here. That is kind of what's going on. You see he's the only one with the wings way out there. He's got the sword out. Yeah, no, he's definitely, he's cruising for a fight. Yeah, the rest of these guys are more, like, they definitely have a more noble look to them. Just sort of sitting at the table, whereas, yeah, he's just kind of... I wouldn't be surprised if he would have been on the table. But yeah, the other one is when you are grinding, even when you're through the main game and you're in the actual grind, there has to be variety. So like I said, if you're doing a lot of side questing, the side quests have to have variety. Even if it's as simple as like, even if the side quests do get as simple as like, oh, kill this thing, go kill this thing, go kill that thing. There are ways to make it interesting. And as long as it's not the same thing over and over again, like the same 3 monsters, then that can be acceptable. And in that same respect, the length of the grind. So the variety of the grind and the length of the grind are 2 very separate things. Because if there is a good variety, then I am willing to grant. If there is a good variety, then I can keep interested. I can stay invested. But then you also have to go into the amount of time you grind, and this comes in 2 forms. Like, I will never forgive. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will never forgive games like MapleStory. Yeah, at least then you're kind of doing different stuff. But one of the ones that I will never forget is MapleStory, where they literally eventually, like, there are story quests. Now, okay, and granted, this was old school MapleStory. But there was regular quests. And then if you needed to level up beyond that, which you did, they literally gave you a quest to just go kill 100 goblins, 200 gators, 300 sewer rats. Literally just hundreds and hundreds of just go kill this one thing 100, 200, 500, 1,000 times. It's like, that ain't fun. So those are my 3 big sticking points for anything involving grinds. And in that same respect with time, there is a time limit to everything. You can have a good variety, but even if you have a variety of like 20 different things to hunt, if I've spent 200 hours, or if I've spent 20 hours hunting each of those 20 things, I mean, congratulations, you've kept me busy for 240 hours. Wait, 20 hours. Yeah, you've kept me busy for 400 hours. Now I'm done. That's where we get to Monster Hunter, where I can hunt certain monsters a certain number of times. I can't do the 100+ hunts that some people can do in Monster Hunter. I can't do that. I cannot hunt 100 of the same monster. After 20, I start getting burnt out. It was. Yeah, the quest was literally go grind this one and it was. Oh, speaking of Monster Hunter, I actually found the other blind box critter. So let's first put that there. And you guys get to see how it's set up in the blind box. It's set up exactly like that. Monster Hunter plushes, Zinogre or Tigrex. Oh, wait, wrong one. Shit. Right, I forgot, so I have to use this one. God dang it. All right, so while I go through the ads, so let's see here. We got Molten Tigrex right there. We got Zinogre right there. I do not have Stygian Zinogre. I do not have regular Tigrex, because I'm not really a fan of either of them. Well, Stygian Zinogre to a certain extent. Stygian Zinogre I'm okay with to a certain extent. I have never been a big fan of Tigrex, but Molten Tigrex was definitely one that I was a bit of a fan of. But yeah, Zinogre, not the biggest fan. Why do you ask, Buster? Oh, by the way, this one, if I put it back together, and it actually stays together, this is one that I hope if we don't see this variety, well, no, I hope we see this variety, but I don't know how they're going to implement it. This is Ivory Lagiacrus. This was the main subspecies of Lagiacrus. I showed off Abyssal yesterday. Abyssal was the endgame version. This was the subspecies. And the interesting thing about Abyssal, and the reason why it's one of the hardest ones to kind of like, I don't know if we'll ever see it again, is because Abyssal's thing was, unlike Lagiacrus, who would retreat to the water, unlike this one, Ivory Lagiacrus, I said Abyssal, didn't I? Ivory Lagiacrus's shtick was it actually preferred to be on land. I got you, Buster. I got you. Thank you for letting me know, I guess. Let's see. How is this one? Oh no, is that just paint? Hold on. Is that just how the claw is painted, or is that a speck of dust? That's just how the claw is painted. Okay. Sorry, I thought I saw a bit of caked on dust on this talon here. But yeah, like I've said 1,000 times, Brachydios, Basil, Chameleos, Lagiacrus, and what was my fifth? I'm trying to remember. What was my fifth favorite monster? I guess Glavenus would be my fifth. Those would be my top 5. Those would be my top 5 favorite monsters. But yeah. So this was the other blind box that was lost yesterday. So we won't add it to the count because it was not a part of my original estimate. But I just wanted to kind of show that I found him. Now, it is funny you mentioned Zinogre, Buster, because I don't have a Zinogre statue, but I do have this that's in need of cleaning and in need of reassembly. This is a unique Zinogre armor figure, because it's kind of like a concept art of a Zinogre armor. It is nothing like any Zinogre armor that you can actually craft. Like, the face is different, the armor's a little bit different. It's got this thing that I've never been able to it's got this thing that attaches to the back. Yeah, it is an entire thing. I forgot to clean it yesterday, so yeah, I needed to because it was actually kind of buried. But no, it needs it, man. This thing has some heckin' thick dust on it. Yeah, let's remove some of the parts. So I'll take this back off. Or maybe I'll just leave it on because it doesn't want to let go now. Let's see. I love that the shoulder pads come back like the freaking Transformer one. Yep, my nose is starting to itch. Yep, you can tell we're getting into the thick of things now. But yeah, this was not the first thing I bought, but I want to say this was when did I buy this? Because this was a very unique armor piece that I haven't really seen them do a lot since. For the early days of Monster Hunter, the figure builders really liked the idea of doing various armor sets. Like, there was a set with Abyssal Lagiacrus I think I showed that. I showed that yesterday. There's a figure of Abyssal Lagiacrus with the lance. And then, of course, you have the two Rathaloses that I had yesterday. Those were basically it was either a sword and... I don't think that was a sword and shield. I think those were supposed to be charge blades. But I can't for the life of me remember how you link them together. Like, turn them into full-on charge blades. And then you have this guy who actually has... And this is why it's completely unique, because this does not exist. This is a switch axe. This is actually a switch axe. So, like, I can choose to turn it into a scythe for sword mode, or bring it down for axe mode. So, yeah, this guy actually is my weapon. And it's so funny because I didn't buy him with that in mind. It wasn't until after I bought him that I kind of looked at it and went like, wait a minute, this is a switch axe. This is awesome. And the thing is fucking sharp enough that I could actually hurt someone with it. God damn. Oh, it begins. But yeah, so there was a push in the early days of Monster Hunter memorabilia. Yeah, it really sucks, but yeah, that was their whole thing. This was a whole concept thing. Thank you, Buster. But yeah, no, the armor would have been badass too. And there's a lot of customizability to this thing. So, like, you know, you see these claws. Yeah, obviously we've never had an armor piece that could have claws like this. Like, I love how the claws can even be, they can even be detailed, like you can move them. But yeah, we've never had an armor this intricate before. And so that was where a lot of the early figures kind of leaned towards, was in these conceptual armors. Because I think there was one that was supposed to be it was a collab. It was a collab armor between Capcom and Final Fantasy. This bear in mind was before World and Iceborne, before we got Behemoth. There was a Monster Hunter figure.
Thank you, Shade.
The claws could be dual blades. So maybe you could argue this thing has two weapons. But I believe there was a collab armor between Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy at one point. And this was before World. This was like during 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate. Hold on. Yeah, I just gotta get some of the dust out of my nose. And I know there was a concept art for it. There was a concept design armor, like a let me look at this up. Let me look this up and see if I can find it. Hold on. Monster Hunter Final Fantasy figure. Let's see. Aha! Aha! I found it. Yep. Found it. Yep, so this was Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. This was the weapon. So you have the Palico here. You have the armor here, and then you have, yeah, they actually turned it into a figure. So for a limited time, you could get this armor piece as a figure. And I remember this because this was their first collab. And I'm trying to remember what that was. If that weapon was a longsword, or yeah, it was a longsword, the Wing of Judgment. I think you could have bought the Palico. I think you could buy the Palico as a statue, as a figure too. Yes, the Diablos armor. Yes. But like I said, this was actually a full-on. This was a full-on armor piece, or sorry, not armor piece. This was a full-on figure you could buy. Yeah, you could buy this as a full-blown figure. So in the early days, again, I know I keep saying in the early days. Hey there, Meta. Welcome in. I was showing off an old piece of Monster Hunter memorabilia that I have had for a while here. This is a conceptual Zinogre armor set. If you don't know who Zinogre is, he is a fan favorite monster, a really badass creature. And this armor set is an armor set that never existed in the regular game. It was just a conceptual design by this one armor maker, or this one model maker. And yeah, it ended up being, it's like you can't find this thing anymore. It is very rare. But thank you for logging in also. Thank you for logging in, Buster. And it is a crying shame because nowadays they sell the monster figures. They sell, oh right, there is no budgie here. Thank you. I knew I was forgetting something this whole damn time. I was forgetting something. All right, there we go. Oh, right. Nope, he's a little too... There we go. But, yeah. I do wish we had more like this, because this was always really cool. The fact that it also came with a weapon, and the weapon could often be a unique addition to the set. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I need to set this thing up again, because this one was always so tricky, because it has very... Like, it is very articulate. It is a very articulate... It is a very articulate figure, but unfortunately... It... Like, as soon as I let go... Yeah. This is why I don't have this. I've had Clash of Clans for too long. Oh dear, why is that? Like, if I put this onto this hand, and then, like, if I hold it like this, will you stay up this way? Will you actually keep it? No, you are still very... Yeah, you still tend to lean towards the back. Yeah, see, this is why I considered adding these Come on. 3 years 0. Okay. What does that mean? Like, how long has Clash of Clans... Okay, fine, I'm looking it up. Clash of Clans release dates. Okay, May. Clash of Clans has existed for 13 years. You have played for 3 years out of the 13 it's existed. I don't think that's that. That is not that shocking. Nearly fully maxed out TH12. I have all maxed out TH11. And I mean fully, I mean walls, troops, traps. I understand. I'm just saying. How does this connect? Just connect like so? It's not connecting properly. It's the right side. It's supposed to be on the left. What's supposed to be is right. Ah! Why do they make the spikes so spiky? Why do they make the spikes so spiky? Why must the spikes hurt? Why must the spikes hurt, goddammit? I don't get it. I hate that the spikes have to hurt. Come on, dang it. Go. Motherfucker, get in. It's not connecting properly. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. Okay. There we go. We have got Zenogurine. Not the joints, they connect with the pegs. The pegs were not connecting. Yeah, now we still have one problem though. Tiny little feet. Tiny little feet make little contact on ground. We still have problem of tiny feet on ground. Let's see if I do maybe put one back, one forward. If we do that. You're still... It's... How far forward do I have to go for you to stop falling backwards? This is what I'm talking about. This damn thing, no matter what I do, it falls backward. Okay, so you're leaning back that way. So what if I do this? Okay, and now you're doing that. Like, yeah, he skipped leg day. This guy skipped leg day. Absolute. And this is why I gave up last time. I gave up on this shit last time. About ready to give up again. At the very least, we're done cleaning it. Oy vey. Now, I may as well clean his hair. May as well clean his hair up, but leg day and arm day. Yeah, no, this poor thing, it is terribly balanced. That's the only problem I have with this whole thing, is the fact that it's got so many intricate parts, but it doesn't matter because it can't stand up. It doesn't understand the concept of standing. It's still a great design, though. All right, moving on. Moving on to the next dragon. Oh, let's get back to dragons, I should say. Got another batch of little ones coming. Oh, I love this batch. This is a hilarious little batch. So this is a hilarious little batch we got here. You've heard of the three monkeys. You've heard of the three monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Say hello to the three dragons. Same basic concept. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. I forget when the hell I got these, but they're such a cute little concept. Thankfully, they don't have too much in the way of dust. And they are... Honestly, I find this to be a very interesting way to do scales as well. They basically did like pointillism for the dragon. I know it's kind of hard to see, so I'll once again zoom in and focus up a bit. But you guys can see how it's like whatever material this is made out of, they basically put a bunch of little dots. They basically set up a bunch of little dots and use that to replicate scales. Just an interesting little design choice for these. But yeah, nope, too big. There we go. But yeah, just a very interesting little concept, and I do enjoy it so. But yeah, just cute little dragons, little dragon monkey wannabes. All right, see no evil. The nose is itching. Yep, I may not be seeing as much dust. I might not be seeing as much dust as last time, but it is definitely getting kicked up. I think a part of that is because it's a cloudier day, so I currently have the window, well, not really closed, just the blinds are down today. I might change that here in a second, just to see if I can't get the air to move a little bit. Oh, yay, Stardew music. I do love a good Stardew song. Oh, and speaking of Stardew, going back to the whole farming thing. So the reason why I have that whole sort of mindset is because it really does sort of, it influences me a lot in various, for various games. Again, we're talking like, you know, the reason why I can't really... The biggest reason why I eventually get burnt out on Monster Hunter. It's because even though I love Monster Hunter and I have a lot of fun in Monster Hunter, there is a breaking point. There is a breaking point in Monster Hunter where I just finally go, okay, I have done enough grinding. I can't deal with the grind anymore. And that's kind of where that three set of things come from, is if I can go the entire, you know, like, basically grinding in a lot of ways comes down to like a measure of faith. You know, how much good faith are you willing to give me before I start grinding, essentially. You know, that's why I said before about, you know, if you're gonna force me to grind throughout the game, that's gonna turn me off, number one. Number two, if you don't have a lot of variety in said grinds, then I'm also gonna get burnt out quicker. And then of course there's the length of the grind. Some games I won't even allow. I won't even humor. Yeah, there are some games where I won't even humor the idea of grinding for an hour. And then you've got, again, games like Monster Hunter where after you beat the main story, the entire game is grind. And yet I love it. Because there's variety, because even though you're grinding for long periods, it doesn't feel that long. And so that's just kind of like, that's where I'm kind of leaning into all of this. Is I can, because it's true for farming games as well. Farming games, I can have a lot of fun as long as there's a good amount of variety. As long as you're not forcing me to do too much grinding at the start. And this is part of my problem with a lot of farming sims, is I force myself to grind. I force myself to grind because I'll try to min-max sometimes, and then I'll get burnt out on the grind. So there's definitely a balancing act to be said. But yeah, at the very least, that's kind of like my take on it. Moving on. We have got... I said before I had a lot of small dragons. I said that and I meant it. Let's get through the next batch here and then I think we'll move on to something a little bit risky. A lot of metal dragons, I'll be honest here. I do not have... well, when I say metal, like, okay. Oh no, I said before. When I showed the other metal one yesterday, the other one was kind of like scrap metal, almost. The one I showed yesterday that's currently back on the top shelf, it too was a metal dragon, but it was a dragon that was made like out of scrap metal and whatnot. These are pewter, I guess. And this is heavy. I'm willing to wager this is at least 4 pounds? Maybe 5? Nah, I wouldn't say 5. I can... Like, compared to the others, though, like, this is barely a pound. This feels like barely a pound. This feels like at least 3 to 4. Like, this would wear me out after a while. But it's also fucking sturdy. Like, this, if I dropped this from this height, just from this height, and it landed here, it would do more damage to the desk than it would do to itself. I mean, that's the nice thing about, like, I wish I had more dragons like this. Because I like these dragons with this bit of heft to them. And the notion that I don't have to worry about them. The fact that I can just sort of be as aggressive as I want in cleaning. Because I know intrinsically I have nothing to worry about. That's why I okay. You know, when I unwrapped this the other day, I couldn't remember why I did it. Now I'm starting to remember why I did it. Alright, so this one's gonna go to the side. Yeah, this is the one time where I can knock this boy out. Because this one's hard bristle. This one is a hard bristle brush. I can actually freaking put some elbow grease into this one. Still some dust in there. What's the trick to getting it out? Is it this one? Yeah. Looks like that might be close. Alright. Tell you what, my nose is itching like crazy right now. Ah! Yeah, this thing's digging into my fingers too. Alright, so this one is... I know this one might look like a snow globe, but it's just got, like... Sadly, it only has bubbles inside of it. Well, I say sadly, it's still a freaking... It's still an awesome, awesome design. Not gonna lie, I want a dragon figure made of tungsten. That would be an interesting one. Thank you for the carrot package, Shade. Alright. Oh. Yeah, definitely gotta stretch the neck out some more. Actually, you know what I haven't been drinking? I have not been drinking enough of this. I did this yesterday, too, where I kept forgetting to take a swig out of this. All right. Let's see. I cannot remember where I found this guy. Because I think I found this one. I don't know if I was gifted this one. I may have found this at like a Ren fair or something. I can't remember where I got this little one. Durable, hard to dent, heavy, can't be easily stolen, and it doesn't rust. Honestly, sounds fair to me. I also forget where this one came from because I feel like this was supposed to be part of something, but it's always had this ring here. And I can't tell you guys what this would have been for. I honestly couldn't tell you. Yeah, could not tell you for the life of me. Some of these, like I said, some of these I just ended up acquiring. Like, and I really can't remember where I got them. Minifigure of a dragon made of tungsten would be around 15 to 30 kilograms. Yeah. Yeah, it would be a hefty little bugger. It would be a hefty little fucker. Alright, let's... Alright. That's 3 more. There we go. Let's go put these... Oh, wait. Before I start loading up my hand... Yeah, I gotcha. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this one is pewter, so it's not as heavy, but it is still pretty hefty. Oh yeah, I forgot to clean this. I can feel the dust on this thing. I may not be able to see it, but I can definitely feel the graininess. Oh yeah. No, this thing needed to be polished. So yeah, this guy, he's a candle holder. So you get one of those little votive, the glass things, put it in here, and yeah, he holds the candle. I've actually got a few dragons that are like that are candle holders. Alright, excuse me while I put some of these back. Because I gotta clear out some of the bed. Because I've kind of made a mess. Kind of made a bit of a mess, and I need to clear the bed so I can get through some dragons. So if you want to just go just for a second, I'm going to leave it off screen. You guys might be able to see me a little bit. Hi. medium one. This one's a little bit harder to... Tungsten Dragon would definitely be cool. What use does tungsten have in a home besides a paperweight? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let me... Okay. I've got to be careful. Alright, I wanted to get his brother. Alright. Alright, let's see. Where were we? Alright. So this is an interesting one. Valuable item that's hard to steal, and a self-defense weapon. Fair enough. Alright. So I remember getting these as a set one time. Just adorable little baby dragons. Let's start the dusting process. These are going to be a little bad. Yeah, this one definitely more so. But yeah, little dragons like this with their little tiny wings, I always have to be careful with these ones. Oh yeah, tungsten would cause damage if you used it as a weapon. Yeah. Used as a self-defense weapon, absolutely. Relatively easy to steal for their value, though. True. Let's see. I cannot argue that at all. Let's see. I think we're good with this one. No, you're actually relatively good. Although definitely needs a bit of a brushing. Oh geez, no. Uh-oh. Come on. Let go of the brush. Come on, buddy. Let go of the brush. Thank you. You didn't want to let go of that brush. How big would a cube? How big would that cube be? So I forget how heavy tungsten is in terms of actual size and I don't want to say mass because mass feels like the wrong word. Rubik's cubes. Oh wow. All right, so this one's an interesting one. We're back to the crystals again. But this one is rather interesting in the fact that it has, if you guys can't see it, this is a candle. And this is one of my older dragons. I want to say this is like maybe one of the first 10 dragons I ever got. It has had this candle this whole time for like probably close to 20 years. I have had this dragon and this candle, and I just don't want to burn the candle. It feels like it is such a part of it that, because it feels like it's guarding a giant egg, and I feel like this statue would be lesser without this if I burn this candle. So it's one of the things, like, I don't have candles for any of the others. None of them ever came with a candle. So yeah, this is one where it would be like, I don't want to ever burn it, because I feel like I would lose something if I did. Because where am I going to get a candle like this? Where am I going to get a replacement? Because you don't see candles in that shape very often, at least in my experience. Let's see. Yeah, let's use this one. Oh, hello. Oh, goody. The his wings coming loose. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can tell, but this baby dragon lost a wing a while ago. Because that is a tactic for some of these figures. Is they actually make the wings separately and then they glue it in. So yeah, I've actually had a couple of dragons lose wings for that very reason. Just because they... Yeah, so a 2-inch cube. Yeah, when he said a Rubik's Cube size, yeah. I kind of fit. Yeah, that's wow. That is still impressive. I don't think I've ever... I'm trying to think if I've ever handled tungsten before. I don't know if I have. 2-inch cube is $450 and 5 pounds. Dear Lord. But, yeah, like I said, a few of the dragon statues that I've had over the years have lost wings just because of that, that design choice. Which I can't fault. It makes sense. It's a way to be able to mass produce these. But, yeah. So, no, a few of the there is another dragon I think I still have that is missing its wing for that reason. 5 pounds. Yeah. So, yeah, maybe not 80 kilograms, but still. Still heavy, though. Yeah, but 5 pounds still hurts when you throw it. Yeah, 4-inch cube is about 42 pounds, so maybe that's what you were thinking. Yeah, maybe that's a little closer to what you're thinking. Yeah. Yeah, still not quite the 40 kilograms, but still getting there. All right. All right. All right, we're almost ready for one of my standout dragons, or sets of standout sets of dragons. Just got to get a couple more. Got to get a couple more out of the way first. Speaking of out of the way, I got to figure out where to put these guys. Now this one is a funny story. This one is rather funny story. And I guess I should just put them down to kind of show what I mean. So, I said before, self-defense, I don't want something I have to throw or bludgeon. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Welcome back, Zyphon. Hope you're having a good day, Zyphon. So, these kind of have a funny story to them. I hope you had a good day at work then. So these two have a very funny story. You guys may notice that, yeah. So, as I said before, my mom, when she first started as a truck driver, she made a point to, everywhere she went, yes, Shade, every time she'd come home, she'd try to bring home a dragon. And she started to slow down over the years because, you know, she started going to the same places and they were always selling the same stuff. But the other reason why was kind of related to that. These two dragons came from 2 different states, from 2 different trips with Mom, like about a year apart. And she literally, like, when she brought the second one home, I couldn't help but laugh. Because I literally showed her, I literally showed her the one on the shelf and said, yeah, Mom, you already got me this. And she was at first so apologetic. She was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, no. And I had to assure her, it's okay. They can be like end pieces. They can be twins. Like you said, Shane. They can be twins. And so, yeah. She just, after that, she started to be more discerning. She started to make sure to check around more and try to keep like a mental inventory. And so, yeah. I think, do I have any others that are copies? No, I think this is the only one. No, because that was a different story. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at a pair. I'm looking at a pair right now. Yeah. But I think that one had a different story to it. But yeah. Yeah, for the most part, she became a lot more discerning after making this little mistake. But I still like them. They're still really nice. I'm a skinny little twig of a woman who can't even do push-ups. Punching is absolutely no. Gotta catch them all except it's dragon. Welcome to every playthrough of Pokemon for me, Sharky. Also, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, Zyphon, you were pretty busy today. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully tomorrow is less busy. Hopefully. Hello. Little thing on it. Never mind. Little hair or something. Might have been a piece from one of these brushes from last time. I know that the bristles on these things are, they're basically being destroyed as I clean, so. Oh, and I do count these as individuals, so this is 2 off the list. This is not just 1 just because they're the same. But yeah, over the years, like I think the biggest reason why Mom didn't think this was, why she didn't really think about these, it was because first and foremost, it is a very unique design. There are not a lot of dragons riding on top of eggs like this. But the other thing is, I think as I kind of have shown, I do have a lot of dragons that kind of share design themes. I showed off yesterday the entire set of glass dragons. And yeah, she did buy 1 or 2 similar copies of those, which is fine. But yeah, I have various instances in my collection of dragons that look like they were made with the same basic design in mind, whether it was like, I have my purple and pink dragons on blue crystals. We had the 2 little babies. Yeah, we have a lot of dragons that just kind of fit like this general theme or design, desired design. And so I believe Mom just thought that this was going to be another set of dragons, just this time on eggs. So yeah, when she came home and saw that no, they were identical, yeah, she felt bad, but it was fine. They're still cool. They're still cool dragons. All right. Okay, next set. We still gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. No. Stay there. Alright. So I mentioned having a couple candle holders and having dragons that match a sort of theme. This is kind of another one like that. Oh, good morning, Rever. I gotta buy some Monhun dragons sometime. Absolutely, Zyphon. They are awesome. Put one on the other side of the side to guard your room. There you go, Shade. Oh, don't mind my twin on the left. He's a bit of an asshole, but may I ask, do you have a reservation? Oh my god. So these ones are... These were another one that I believe we bought together. And you can already kind of see one similarity. And you can see from the indent another similarity. So these are both candle holders, but they also have a third similarity that I never really keep on them unless I want to showcase. So these things had... So, like, obviously you have the similar design choice with the pearls, but then these both had dual options. You can either use them as candle holders, or they had glass. They both came with glass trays for knickknacks, or... See, I don't know. I don't know what I would have put on a tray this small. Because it's a little too small for a key tray. For the most part, I just keep them in my junk drawer. Kind of to keep them safe. I usually keep them in a corner of the junk drawer. Though they get, they still gather dust. Oil diffuse... That could be. Okay, so yeah, you put the candle there. Put a little bit of oil in this. Okay. Incense too, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, but these were ones that I also really love because I love the fact that even though one is a Chinese dragon and one is a Western dragon, you can tell they're made by the same people because of the stuff. But only for the cones? Okay. Bit of a dust cloud. They're such a matching set. I love them too. They're such... I wish I had... I don't know if they ever made more like this, but I love... Like, again, I love that it's the same type of marble too. I saw oil diffuser, and the first thing that popped up was, Jesse, we have to cook! God. Oh, that's terrible, but I love it. Let's see... oh, right, of course. The glitter. Can't get past the glitter again. I would not be surprised if we have dispersed a bunch of glitter into this room already. The Breaking Bad brain rot has got to me. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, I do not use these as candle holders enough. Actually, no, I've got some candles here. I might just light them up after. I don't know if that would help with the dust or not, but goddamn. I need more scented candles. That's what I really need. My room gets so goddamn stuffy from streaming because, you know, I keep the door closed and everything. I need something to help freshen up the room. Maybe I know Tyga's got her candle. I know they sell them in tea light form. Yeah, that's an option. Granted, if my body lets me stream tomorrow, I'll be playing a game that makes me lose my sanity. I thought you said you weren't going to play League on stream. Never saw the whole show, did watch the first season, part of the curriculum. You know, it's actually kind of funny you say that, Buster.
It's funny you say that you only watched the first season. I was literally having a discussion the other day, and the topic of Breaking Bad came up, because I have never seen Breaking Bad. I have never actually sat down to watch it. I have seen clips. I know of the show. I know many of the infamous moments. Like, I know of it culturally I know of it through cultural osmosis. I just have never sat down and watched the whole show. But it's funny you mention watching the first season, because I have been told by others that the first season is more likely than not a difficult watch, and that the show really gets good if you can get through the first season, because the first season is obviously establishing characters, and it helps establish the characters and the setting and all that stuff. And then from the second season onward, it apparently really gets, well, cooking. If you'll forgive me, it gets cooking. But yeah, so I find that very interesting. Vanilla tends to add to the stuffiness of a room to me. So I lean more towards herbal floral scents. Very fair. Very fair. I'd be playing mobile games. I just don't recommend playing League on mobile if mobile is the only tech-based device you have. No, it's League ESC, but it's balanced and actually pretty maintained compared to mobile. Okay. What's ESC mean then? What is League ESC then? Escador? No, Esk. League ESC. Oh, you literally were saying League-esque, so it's something like League. Okay. So wait, what are you going to be playing? What MOBA are you going to be playing? Are you going to be playing Dota? Yeah, if you're not going to play League, what league, which MOBA are you going to play? Let's see, almost. Yeah, pretty sure most of the black markings in the fire, yeah, that is not dirt, that is part, I'm pretty sure that's part of the design. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the design. That, or I've really got to clean this damn thing. I don't know, let's see. Philippines ripoff. Oh, okay. I've never tried to actually clean the flames completely. Because I believe ever since I first got this thing, it has had the black marks in the fire. So I've just, yeah, I think it's always been a part of the design. All right. But I think that is about as good as we're going to get on that one. For this one, let's see. Don't think I got too much of the ground. But it's fun to play games that don't take 5 centuries to finish, and the matchmaking doesn't have you wait 4 reincarnations for a goddamn match. Honestly, mood. I understand. Alright. That's 2 more. I said that's 2 more. Thank you. Alright, so y'all ready to scope out my most expensive dragons? Let's make sure I can actually get to them without a problem.
Okay, so, 1 never found me rum. 2, I have no goddamn clue where I am. All I know, I'm in this big-ass Victorian castle, and there's this tall woman walking around with clawed fingers, scary, but somehow oddly attractive.
Sorry, I'm trying to dust as I go, and yeah, I thought I had dusted this oh, dear God, no, I didn't. Oh, dear Lord, no, I didn't. Okay. And we'll just, I'm gonna be sleeping in dust tonight. Oh, dear God. I'm gonna get to sleep in dust. Hold on, almost ready. Ignore that. That was fine. All right. All right. We have my most expensive dragon. I am terribly sorry, May. But first, need to do this. Oh, it absolutely is. This beautiful bastard. This beautiful bastard. Yes, Lord have mercy, this thing is dusty. Oh, I mean, just look at this. Yeah, I can... This poor bastard has been... he's heavy, too. This guy's easily 10 pounds. This bad boy is easily 10 pounds. This dragon is a part of a collection called the Windstone Collection. Now, most of the dragons that I have shown so far have ranged in the... I want to say the $30 to $60 range. Most of the dragons that I have been cleaning are roughly around that much. 50, 60, sometimes 80. The Monster Hunter figures were definitely around 120, 150. This one dragon, when we bought it, was about $250. To showcase the madness of this place, this is Windstone Editions. This is the site that sells these. They are also sold to various antique shops, gift shops. That is where we found this guy, was at a gift shop. You can already see we are at a baby dragon at $86. This particular dragon, I would love one of these. These things look beautiful. Oh, would you say no? Because we need the male hearth dragon. Lap dragon, I think, is probably the closest that we can get. Yeah. Unless there is a more specific model. This is probably the closest one. We have one of these too. Let us see. Because obviously over the years... Okay, and we have one of these. We have a mother dragon. We have a male dragon. And we either have a lap dragon or... actually, I think this one's it. I think this is it. Old warrior dragon. I think you are an old warrior dragon, yeah. But notice that they do not have my variety of warrior dragon. The closest thing they have is this one here, Prismatic Spring, for $408. And bear in mind, this is a this particular color scheme is no longer sold by them. Windstone Editions, this was one of the ones that kind of kicked off my fascination with dragon statues. I still remember when I first saw this dragon. This dragon was found, it was at a gift shop, in our town. I was going with my I was on a trip with my grandma. We had to go, and we were running some errands, and I believe we had to go down to this one side of town for my grandma to get her prescription. And while we were there, her prescription had to be fielded by this little side shop. I think it was something that she couldn't have gotten from the pharmacy proper. She had to go to a specialty shop. I forget what it was we went down there for, but it had to have been, I believe it was something for her or grandpa. But the point of the matter is, we went to this one strip mall, and as a part of this strip mall was an antique shop, an antique and gift shop. And we went in because my grandma liked visiting these sorts of places. I think she might have been friends with the owner. And I saw this exact dragon. And it just, you look at this and you see the... now that it's a little cleaner, you can kind of see how it's got that nice little shine to it, and how the scales are so pristine and everything. And I was just mesmerized. And I remember I saw the price tag, and like I said, it was probably a good $200 to $250 back then. Because we're talking turn of the millennium. We're talking 2001, 2000. No. We're talking 2000 to 2001, maybe. Might have even been 1999. So just to give you guys an idea of the economy. And this was not the first dragon that I got. The first dragon was the music box, the first thing we cleaned yesterday. But I ended up receiving this dragon maybe a year after that first dragon for Christmas. Because I know my grandma saw how, just how my face just lit up looking at this thing. And it's, again, to this day, it is still probably the most expensive. And the thing is, as I was just kind of pointing out, I have two other Windstone dragons. I have two other dragons from this collection, but they are... This is the only one that I have that is pure green. And oh my god, I love this dragon. I wish I could take better care of this dragon. Because there are so many little crevices where... Buddy, you have got way too much dust on you. Holy crap. But yeah, there are so many little crevices where the dust just collects. Ugh. Grandmas really are the best. Thank you, Shade. I might need that. Ugh. Oy. Oh. But yeah, this was the one that really kind of kicked it off, because it was like after this dragon, it, again, like I said yesterday, after this one, it just really became apparent that if any member of the family couldn't think of a gift to get me for Christmas or my birthday, getting a dragon statue was just a surefire way to see my face just light the fuck up. Just absolutely. Oh, and I love how the eyes have that, they have that trick. Like, you can, like, look at his eye. Like, his eye, it has that lovely trick where it's always looking at you. I just... He is always keeping an eye on me. Which, now that Grandma is gone, yeah, it's kind of like she's keeping an eye on me. Just thought about that. I definitely need to take care of you more. For that very reason. Alright. Almost done, but... Yeah, because this dragon is so intricate and you have all these little crevices and everything, this is one of the ones that is most frustrating to me to clean. Because I can still see the points where the dirt has just kind of caked in, where it's just stubbornly sticking to the body, and it just will not come out. And I don't want to go too crazy, because as I'm going to show, these things are still... These guys are big and heavy and sturdy, but they are still breakable. Because I'm trying to see, what are these things made out of? A cast gypsum of an original sculpture. Yes, I don't know what this is made out of. It's not quite metal, but like if I... It's definitely something tough, but like I said, I know it's not a... Yeah, it is probably ceramic. I mean, it is definitely a sturdy ceramic because, like I said, it is heavy. I want to say this, like, okay. If I grab... I would say this is close to 15 pounds. This dragon is about 15 pounds because this is 20, and it's only it only feels a little bit lighter than holding on to this. So yeah, no, this is a heavy boy. This is a heavy boy, and I try to take care of it. At least a ceramic coating, yes. Ugh, but no, it's... I would say that it's definitely worth it, and once again, Windstone Editions, just... I have never bought another dragon from this site because of the price tag, but I still keep this website bookmarked just on the off chance I ever hit the lottery, because then I'll buy an entire fucking set. I think one of the first things I'll buy, like, well, not the first thing, but I think one of the things top on my list to buy if I ever hit the lottery, definitely a batch of these dragons, because these are just, they are so nice. All right, I got two more of them. As I said before, that one was the Old Warrior, and he is the only one that I have in green. This one is the Mother, and yes, the Mother is coated as well. I thought I was done with the dust from yesterday. Oh, let's go. But yes, this design is called the Mother Dragon. And this one is a beautiful, beautiful rainbow. Etsy has a bunch of dragon egg-shaped candles. Ooh, nice! Alright, I'll have to look into that. Oh, now see, this is one of the problems that I have. So, this poor girl probably needs a wash. Because, yeah, a lot of the dirt has kind of caked on. Yeah, I love this color palette. It is such a nice color palette. Oh yeah, don't worry about this. This was the, they all came with a tag, you know, advertising the Windstone edition. And yeah, that one fell off years ago. Pretty sure the others both, yeah, the others were both easily removed, but this is the only one that, yeah, I'm almost afraid to, I'm a little afraid to pull it. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was easier than, I was always afraid that was going to do way more. Oh yeah, no, you can, okay, you can kind of see. You see how vibrant it is down here, and then you look at like some up here, and you can kind of tell how, yeah, it's faded a little bit. It definitely needs a full cleaning. Like it needs. This is where I legitimately want to know. You know what? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try a little bit of Windex because Windex is usually pretty harmless. Yeah, definitely would need to soak for a bit, but I'm curious if a little bit of Windex on. I keep wanting to say Febreze. I had to stop myself yesterday. Let's see. It works a little bit, but I think you might be right, May. It might need to soak. But I gotta be careful because they all have this kind of felt bottom. And I definitely don't want to damage that any more than I already have. So soaking is a tricky business. But yeah, might look into that for dragon eggs if I can get some scented ones. Might be a nice way to... yeah, we get into the same problem of crevices. Definitely want to give this gal a good cleaning sometime soon. If not immediately. Your Discord DMs? Oh, thank you! I just realized I didn't have Discord up. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, frickin' Etsy links. Oh my god, those look so cool. Oh, and they actually come in. Oh, that is frickin' awesome. Alright, I am bookmarking that. I am definitely bookmarking that. Because I will buy those. I'd say cover the bottom with plastic. That is an idea. Let's see. Yeah, the brush is... It's getting it a little bit. But yeah, this one, this girl is really the example that I kind of bring back to about the notion of the dirt just kind of like caking in, and how because I definitely remember trying to wash this thing with soap and water at one point, and I got it clean, but then when I tried to dry it, it was so hard to get some liquid out of, like, you know, like these little claw parts here, the wing joints, and it just, it really, the stuff just sort of caked in. I wonder if I spray this. Yeah? If I treat it like an actual toothbrush, would that work? Kind of is. It kind of is. Ooh, look at that. That's actually working. Slowly but surely it is working, but yeah, I'm not sure how to do some parts here. Ooh. No, that's working. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Windex might be the hot setup for some of this, because I know Windex isn't... It's not the most abrasive, so it may not be the best at getting, like, that deep clean that, like, 409 and other stuff gets, but definitely seems like... definitely seems like it's doing a decent job. Oh... But yes, oh my god, I really want to give this gal, like, just, I love this thing's colors. I believe if I go back to Windstone, yeah, they do still sell rainbow versions of a lot of stuff. I think they even sell this one in, because this one was, it was female dragon. Just female dragon. Let's see. Mother coiled. Oh no, this one's mother. Yeah, mother dragon. No, they actually do not. This is another one that they do not sell my color anymore. So this one has like bits of purple. The closest one I can find is this one, which is Prismatic Spring. But that is not my color. Like, there is no Mother Dragon here that has... Now, granted, this... Oh! Now, this color... I love this color. The black with the rainbow. Oh, that's beautiful. But no, this is another one that they don't have my color anymore. Whatever color this... I believe this one is rainbow. I believe this one is rainbow, because if I go back to... Yeah, if I go back to in-stock dragons, yeah. You have the baby dragon in rainbow, and that does have... Yeah, because notice how, like, the leg turns purple... Same basic way. So yeah, I believe this is rainbow. Is that a blue eyes? Where? We got silver, we got pastel. Oh, where was it? Where was it? A bantam. Yeah, they have a lot of things in rainbow, but none of the dragons that I own. Oh, the mother dragon. Let me go back. Because we had female hearth dragon, ancient steel, which looks really cool. Lap dragon, male dragon. Male dragon is the other dragon that I have. So this is the other dragon that I have, but the male dragon that I have is also rainbow, just like this one. So, male dragon intense, silver intense. Ooh. Mother coil. There we go. Blue Morpho. We got blue Morpho. We got ancient steel. We got pastel rainbow. Let's see here. Yeah, so you have the ancient steel design. Been a while since I've seen this. Welcome in, Rappy. The blue Morpho. Right side. Silver? This one? Next to the silver one. Oh, silver intense. Okay, yeah, no, this one. Yeah, it's pretty much got blue eyes. It do. Oh my god. See, I love the colors. So yeah, this is the one that we'll be cleaning in a second here. Yeah, female hearth dragon. I don't have any of those. But yeah, I love these dragons, but yeah, they collect dust like crazy, and I still haven't found a way to really. I think we might have found it. Anything meme related, and I know it immediately. What the fuck is wrong with me? That's all right. It's all right. I mean, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, let me go for bronze on. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like the Windex is helping bits and pieces. But I gotta be very careful. I know, I keep saying that. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I'm a broken goddamn record. I see Yugi, I got the female blue eyes, and she's a bad bitch. Because what other designs do we have? We have the Secret Keeper. What the hell's going on with the Spectral Dragon eyes? Like, what the heck? What is going on with those eyes? Gold painted detailing spectral reflective globe eyes. Okay. Interesting. Limited edition piece, of course. Toaster Dragon. Why is it called a Toaster Dragon? Oh. Young Dragon, Baby Dragon again. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Now we're cycling to other... Maybe they do have my colors still. Hold on. Maybe they do still have it. I thought... Okay. Dragon Sconce. Okay. Emperor Dragon. Female Hearth Dragon. Okay, we're getting some other colors. Yeah, maybe they do still have it. Hold on. Hatchling. Those are adorable. Lap Dragon. Male Dragon. Nope. Elven, Pearl, Tanzanite. I mean, I love that we have Blue Eyes White Dragon, but we can't find Red Eyes Black Dragon. All of them have different color eyes. Mother Coiled Dragon. I would love one of those. Those look so pretty. Mother Dragon. Okay, here we go. Elven Brimstone. Brimstone looks nice. Mother Dragon Stone. Tanzanite. Okay. Back to the old Warrior Dragon, which we got another Black Violet Peacock, which I goddamn love. Emerald Peacock, which... Ironically, they have the old Warrior Dragon in rainbow. But I think the design that we're looking for there is emerald, like regular emerald. Oriental Dragon, Loaf Dragon. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, that is so cute. Hold on. Rising Spectral Dragon. Okay. Scratching Dragon. We're almost out of here. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about when I say emerald. So, like... Holy frickin'... Okay, then. Okay, then. Holy fuck. Hi. Out of stock. What is 17 and a half inches tall? Holy shit. Okay, no wonder it's so much. It's almost 18 inches tall. Okay. I was gonna say, this is the color of... Yeah. If I bring back... Yeah, that's the color. Emerald is the color I was looking for the old warrior dragon. But holy fuck, Secret Keeper. Ah. Yeah, holy. Toaster dragon, young dragon. So, no, this confirms it. My colors are not around. But oh my god, that looks so cute. It's so cute. It's so shiny. It's so shiny. But yeah, for you, May. That is the website. Spend wisely, because they have more than just dragons. They have cats and kittens, which also have wings, which is kind of interesting. They have griffins, pegasi, and unicorns. And they even have a variety that you can paint yourself. But I don't believe these are paint your owns because they match up with others of the same color type. Like I said, if I go into... I don't know if I... Yeah, like, if you look at Rainbow here, because that's the old warrior dragon. That's the one... That's our Emerald boy. His colors match up almost perfectly with this. So, yeah, clearly the colors are... Yeah, this is an official color scheme. It's just they don't make these in this color anymore. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, but it's out of stock. God bless it. But it can be waitlisted for. Okay. Yeah, that one's out of stock. The spectral dragon looks interesting. Yeah, there was our blue eyes. And goddamn, I love some of these colors. But yeah, the male dragon is the next one. Search how much the plain emerald is now. You know, I could look. Yeah. Windstone. Let's see. Do we have one in emerald? No, that's a different one. That's a different one. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure here. I mean, okay, here's this one. Oh, for the love of... God, this is an archive of our original site. Okay! No need for that. No, we don't want Emerald Peacock. We want Emerald. You can't even find it. It doesn't even... Yeah, there's not even a thing to buy it. So... I don't know what someone would pay for this. I have no idea what someone would pay for my dragons, but... Oh, here we go. And look at it. His is just as dusty. His is just as dusty as mine. Oh my god, his is just... No, that's not the... That was not the image. That was not the image. Yeah, like I said, that looks like a knockoff. Yeah, I have no idea where I'd be able to... It is ancient. Like I said, these dragons that I got, May, I got in, like, the early 2000s. We're talking, I probably got this one maybe 2002, 2003. So, again, all of the colors that I have, the fact that Windstone doesn't sell them anymore, yeah, like, they had some of these, because it says, like, introduced on June 16th, 2014. I saw at least one here. While we were looking, I saw at least one that said first introduced in 2008. Pretty sure I've had these for longer than that. Yes, Dem's Collector's Editions. So it is why I am very, very keen to take good care of these guys. And at least you can clean yours. Funny you use a broken heart. I forgot to mark the other one is done. But it's funny you use a broken heart, because I gotta grab the other one. There's another reason why I want to take as good of a care of these as possible. And why I am very particular about not wanting to break them. This is our last one from Windstone. He is the male dragon. He is going to need another dusting. I just realized I huffed some freaking Windex. So this one is kind of one that breaks my heart. So first let me kind of let me clean this guy's head off a little bit. Windex. Not index huffing. Windex. I sprayed Windex on this rag. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Ah, autocorrect. Got it. So this one is one that I probably would never be able to sell, because if you guys can't see it, you guys might be able to see it very vaguely. Yeah, this poor boy had a fall one day, and he lost his mouth. Thankfully, I was able to glue it back together, but it was kind of a botch job, and yeah, you can kind of see. You can see some chips that are gone. Like, yeah. Sadly, he's been scarred. This poor guy has been permanently scarred, and as such, I try my damnedest to make sure that the other two I do not cause any damage to. The reason why these are so dusty, so I mentioned before how the ones up on the top shelf, they're right above my bed, so it's kind of hard to get up there and reach. So it's hard for me to get up and dust them. Well, these guys are on the next shelf up, and I keep all three of these in the back of the shelf where it's nice and stable. I don't want to accidentally bump into their shelf and cause them to fall again. So the combination of them kind of being tucked back a little bit, the fact that I try not to really, I try not to be too rough with them, and just it's just the material's natural tendency to gather dust. Like, you can see how this guy's still just very coated in dust. Yeah, it just leads to them getting this layer of dust that is a nightmare to... Not really a nightmare to get rid of, because as you can see, he's already cleaning up rather nicely. But it's just trying to... It's the stubborn bits. Like, all the wings on all three of these guys, they don't want to... They want to hang on to that dust like it's some protective layer or something. So, yeah, it's... I am definitely due to give these guys a major cleaning one of these days. Like, we're talking soap and water, or Windex and a well, I mean, hell, I've got the microfiber rag. Every new phone, I'm gonna get autocorrect. It's gonna get worse. Autocorrect is such a bitch. I know. It is such a freaking bitch. But I have learned a long time ago, May, that for me at least, autocorrect helps me way more often than it hurts me. Half of the stuff I have gets that stubborn dust because I wait around 3 months per cleaning sesh. I have these polished brushes and they work wonders. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to not just wait like, my problem is, again, the last time I gave these guys a real cleaning session was 2 years ago. Between then and now, the best I've given them has been this. Has been just turning this on and passing by them. I have not done a full, like, brushing session like this. You know, I have not done a full thing like this in over a year. So that's the other big problem. And I've really got to fix that. I have really got to just buckle down more often, take some of these guys down, and just give them that full body cleaning that they so deserve. Yeah, because this brush is not doing what I need it to. 1 year, 11 months. Yeah, so you might have been here for the last spring cleaning. You might have been here. Yeah. Yeah, you very likely were here for the last one. Okay. Yeah, we didn't do it. We didn't do a spring cleaning stream last year for... Oh. You know why? It was because Dad ended up getting injured, and because I normally try to do this around this time of year. I'm nearly at 4. 4 what? Oh, your follow age. Why do you say that like it's a bad thing, Rappy? I appreciate you being here for this long. Yeah, I appreciate that you've been here for that long. You've been here for almost the entire time I've been a streamer, man. I appreciate that. And I believe I remember you joined me because of Terraria, right? I'm just now remembering my mortality. What do you mean? What do you mean your mortality? What are you gonna... Why are you talking death flags? Don't you be talking in death flags. You do not talk in death flags. I'm 25. I'm Unk status. What does that make me? I'm almost 38. All you children. All you children. I was in a Terraria stream when Lola made the streamer I was playing with raid you. Ah, right. Oh, God, Terraria. If it wasn't for the fact that it's been so long since we last played that, I would consider putting Terraria onto the list for the multiplayer stream next week. You know what? Fuck it. I'm making a poll. I'm making a poll when we finish stream. And I'm going to ask you guys what you want the third game to be. Because we're going to play on next Wednesday. We're going to play Monster Hunter. We are going to play Helldivers. I want to know what you guys want as the third game. We have got Marvel Rivals. We've got Lethal Company. I could definitely do Terraria for a few hours, see how far we could get. It would be a temporary thing, Rappy, but it would be interesting to set up a server. Helldivers mentioned? Yes, notes. I understand, Rappy, but Monster Hunter would be having an event next week. The only dragon figure I have is King Ghidorah and this random one I found in a dollar store. On Zyphon last week, I showed a couple that I got from a dollar store, so I might make that into a poll on the Discord. But yeah, Notes, I'm just talking about the multiplayer stream for next week. I am gonna set it for Wednesday, and I know for a fact we're gonna play Monster Hunter. we're definitely going to play Monster Hunter for the bulk of the 12 hours. I definitely want to play Helldivers for at least a handful of missions, like at least, ideally, 2 full runs, 2 sets of 3. But, past that, I know we should have a third game, and so that's kind of what I'm discussing. Is it's like we got Lethal Company, we got Marvel Rivals, because I'm not the biggest fan of Marvel Rivals, but I know it's a huge game right now, and obviously it's free, so it would be easy to get everyone to jump in. Lethal Company is an option, and as Rappy has kind of reminded me, Terraria is an option. If for no other reason, then it's a game that we can all just kind of like group up in the same server and do some shenanigans for a few hours. Like I said, it wouldn't be a high focus, but it would be something for fun for a couple of hours, just to see what bosses we could slay, what progress we could make. For your emotional health, don't play healer. In what? In Marvel Rivals? Too late. That's one of my mains. I think the ones that I played the most were Rocket Raccoon. What were the other assists? I know I didn't play most of the girls, because most of them, like Cloak and Dagger and Luna Snow, would often get they would get taken before I'd even get a chance. I never really learned how to play Jeff. Yeah, I never learned how to play Jeff. Oh yeah, Mantis. I think I played Mantis once or twice. But no, Rocket Raccoon, Mantis, and I could never really learn Loki. But yeah, Rocket and Mantis were my 2 strategists. And then I was also very much a Vanguard main, in the sense that I'd use Penny and Venom a lot. I haven't been back to play Marvel Rivals since the Fantastic Four came out, but yeah, I could try out. No, that's right. I did come back for a bit when Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman came in, but I never got a chance to really play Invisible Woman. God, that twerking emote, Jesus. Yeah, I never played Duelist because everyone would run Duelists. But yeah. Alright. So once again, these 3 are definitely my most cherished dragons. Just because, like, they are beautiful, the designs are just impeccable, and yeah, they're heckin' expensive. I do have others, like I said, like the music box, there are a few that I still have a lot of fond memories of, a lot of fondness for, but these 3 from the Windstone, the Windstone editions, they're fucking beautiful. Alright. Yeah, we probably got a lot more smaller dragons to go through. We're gonna knock out some in a jiffy. I just liked Loki because it was the release. People were horrible at the game, so I had no idea. Fair enough. All right, let me get things set back up. These bad boys back in. got the big 3 back up. Let's grab a couple more small ones, shall we? Gonna knock out a few now. Alright. Got a couple more small ones. Oh. I just like the saying, spitters are quitters. Was that a line from frickin' Venom? Who made that line? Yeah, I didn't think there was much here. These might go by pretty quick, so... And this is another see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Oh, it's a Jeff meme. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, this is another case where I showed before how a lot of these dragons, they'll add the wings on separately, like they'll make them separately and they'll kind of glue them on. Yeah, so sadly, I'm pretty sure yeah, I can see the hack glue job. I glued one back in, but sadly the other one ended up getting damaged, so... Spit the enemies out. Flying heroes can escape, but if you yeet yourself off the edge... Oh! I tapped you, motherfucker! There's always a casualty. There's always a damn casualty in these. Well, like I said, Rappy, that is part of the game plan for next week. It's okay, I've got glue. But like I said, I didn't even put force into that. I didn't even put a fraction of force into that. I literally tapped it. I heckin' tapped that and it fell off. Sometimes these dang dragons, they decide they're gonna break. Like, I don't get a choice in the matter. They just decide, hey, it's time to break. Again, it never frickin' fails. Because that is one of the sad truths about a lot of these, is that the materials that they're made out of, they're especially bad at being made into very thin pieces. And so if they start to if they start to wear down even a little bit, suddenly the slightest touch, the slightest bump, and it's just boop, broke off. I've had that happen, literally. I've had cases where, I'm not even joking, I've done like that. Had one dragon bump into another, like literally that light. Just that light has been enough to break off horns before. And it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, if it's time for it to break, it's time for it to break. And when I first started collecting these, I was, oh my god, you guys have no idea just how distraught I was over every broken horn, over every broken arm. And it just, like, oh my god, it hurt every single time. And then it just kept happening. And then, of course, I've had cases where I don't seem to have the dragon anymore, but I have, because it broke too. That's one that's also downstairs. I have a pile of dragons that need to be fixed, that need to be glued back together, that have just been gathering dust because we just haven't given ourselves the time. But there was a dragon that we got. It's a blue dragon on an orb, and this particular dragon, wherever it got shipped from, when it arrived at our house, it was broken in like 3 places. The wings were broken, the head was broken, and the dragon was broken off the damn orb, and it was just like, well, fucking hell. And we called the people up, and they were so apologetic, and they said, hey, keep that piece, do whatever you want with it, throw it away, fix it, whatever. We will send you a brand new one. And they did. And the brand new one was fine. It was perfectly fine. It was intact. And so we did eventually fix the broken one. And we did end up, I did end up having it as it was another case of the twins, like with the egg, like the egg with the dragon on the egg. Oh, this is another good example. Lost a freaking finger. But then at one point, the one that was all broken up, yeah, it broke even further, and the glue came undone, and everything just went on. And we just decided to scrap that one because it was like, all right, this one is being such a pain in the ass. It doesn't want to stay fixed. Let's just scrap it. We have the other one. It'll be fine. And then, of course, like 2 or 3 years later, that one breaks, and it's just like, God fucking that! But yeah, no, Young Zero, when I only had like a couple of these, oh my god, like I think I legitimately remember going into tears the first time I broke one of these. That was fast, Rappy. Okay. I haven't even set the poll up on Discord yet. Oh, geez, I actually have a lot of DMs. Oh, dang, Shade, you've been sending me a lot of links. Oh, these are so cool. Oh, these are cool. Okay. These are all really cool, Shade. Holy, I have put you on an entire mission, apparently. Oh, I love it. Oh, man. All right. Not even if not for multi for myself, I've weighed the many cons with the few pros, and I've decided to... Fair enough. All right, let's see. One last dust. All right, and that is 3 more. Let's go get some more. Let us go get some more. Right, I should also put this. No, we're gonna leave this on the desk so that I don't lose it. That's the last thing I want to do. Alright. Alrighty-dighty. This might end up being another set of Dusty. Alright. Xavier. Also, apologies if that gets really loud. I know I should probably mute the mic when I do that. 96 dragons in, and I just now think to do that. I'm brilliant. I'm absolutely brilliant. Y'all, thank you guys. Why are you watching me? Why are you all watching me? I've been blowing I've been blowing out y'all's ears with the frickin' air. I quite enjoyed it. All right, fair enough. Thank you. I wish I had a good story for this one. See, this is what I'm talking about. They also glue this shit in. Okay. It's not as loud as you think. Okay. Yeah, this is a wait a minute. Is that? Oh, thank God. I thought I saw batteries. We are about to have a story. Well, no, I just again, you see this is another case of it's how they mass produce these. They find ways to connect some of the weaker bits, and one of those ways is they make it separately and glue it in. Yeah, no. I wish I had a story about this one, because this one's so freaking badass. I almost would get a tattoo like this. Because you know how a lot of people get the skull with the snake? I mean, it kind of dawned on me with the fact that the skull is tattooed. This would be a really cool tattoo design, if maybe a little overcomplicated. But yeah, no, I can't even remember where this one came from. I really cannot remember. Huh. I'll be damned. But yeah, this goes back to what I was saying with the other trio. When I only had like a handful of dragon statues, I panicked over every single break, every single wiggle. Nowadays, it's like I'm used to it, and so in some cases it does get a little bit exasperating. But make no mistake, there are a few dragons over here I would never want to see damaged. I would never want these things to be damaged. Well, and truth be told, I don't want this one damaged either. It's one of those cases where it's like, if it happens, it happens. I'll figure out what to do. You know, I will figure out what to do when it happens, but it's just like, I just hope it doesn't. Yeah, this is another one that doesn't really have a story, but I always relate this one to the... I put the dragon back over here, but I never put its candle back. There it is. Okay, but I relate it to the one with that had this as the egg candle, the thing that started Shade on the journey to find dragon egg candles. Thank you, Shade. I will definitely look into a few of those. But I always relate this one to that one because I believe I got them very close to one another. This is another case of two dragons that I really just kind of see as being sibling dragons because they're both sets of mothers taking care of their young. And it's the same set of three. You know, you've got the mama dragon, the older sibling dragon, and then the egg, which in this case is hatching a dragon, but in the other statue's case, it had the egg as a candle. So yeah, I've always had these two. I've had these two for a long time. Oh, that's another thing that gets lost a lot. I just noticed this thing still has some glue on it. Pretty sure this thing had a marble at one point. It had an orb. I've lost orbs on dragons before. Hell, I literally talked about the blue dragon that was standing on the orb and it fell off the orb. Because that's what they do. They just apply super glue to these glass orbs, glass marbles, glass whatever. And that glue is not perfect. It does wear out. And eventually, like, dragons holding marbles, the marble falls out. If they're on a marble, the marble, you know, they become detached from it. Yeah, these things happen. It's like, it is unfortunately very common. Like, again, any section of a dragon that was glued together, yeah, because of the material used, super glue, no matter what kind of super glue you use, it never lasts forever. It wears out eventually. So yeah, it's just one of those things where, yeah, like, I don't even consider that a breakage. Like, the fact that it's no longer holding an orb, it's not a big deal. It's just something that it lost. I mean, yeah, it sucks that I can't get it again, because I'd have to find a marble that's just the right shape. But, I mean, that's not like you lose that much. Alright, that's 2 more. We're almost to 100. We are almost to 100. We are moving right along. I believe this was another set that Mom found while on the road. And she basically just like bought them outright. Like bought all of them at one place. Because they were part of a set, and when she saw them, I was like, oh yeah, no, hell no. Definitely want to get these because they were affordable. And I think they're really cool. They honestly, I have so many dragons, it would seem. I have so many dragons that are powered by cell batteries. I shit you not. I have often been tempted. Every time I look at these, at all of my collection, I am once again tempted to like go out and like maybe go to Walgreens or something and buy like a 50 pack of the cell batteries, because I know for a fact that every single one of these, from the ones we've cleaned to these as well, it's 3. It's always a stack of 3. And longevity wise, they don't last terribly long. We're talking maybe a month worth if I'm lucky. More often, like, they'll last for like 2 weeks before they start to dim. But that's why I'm saying, like, I'd buy a 50 pack or something. I really wish I could have these things on at all times, because I'm trying to think here. How many of these things do I have that light up? Top shelf, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, top shelf, we've got 4. And then we've got obviously 4 more here for 8. I thought we had at least a couple of others. Oh no, wait, it's 5. Sorry. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, no, 5, 6 up on the top shelf. So plus these is 10. Obviously, we've got like 4 now that hold candles. No, 5. Sorry, 5 that hold candles. And then I'm looking here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6 more dragons that can light up. At least 3 of them are at least 3 more candle holders. Yeah, goddamn, I wish I could keep them all turned on. I really do. But the amount of AA batteries and cell batteries that I would need to keep them on, goddamn, I'd be I'd spend less money learning. I would spend less money learning how to plug these things into an outlet and have the and run them on electricity. I'd spend less money doing that. And I do mean learning how to be an electrician. I am including the cost of learning how to become an electrician to do that. Just the sheer number of batteries that would take. Because I know I've lit up a couple of these before, and I know for a fact the AA battery ones, 1 week. That's all they last. Even if I only have them on at night, only on at night, they still barely last a week. So, yeah, no, these, as much as I would love to have everything lit up at all times, like, oh my god, just would not be worth the cost. Although, who knows, maybe one of these days, just for the sake of Discord, I'll go out and buy, because, I mean, I'd have to math it all out, but yeah, I would probably say at least a 50-pack of cell batteries, get a bunch of AA's, set all of them up, light them all up, and just see how it looks. I think that'd be fun. I think that would be fun. Oh, my land. Let's grab the last of this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, at least cell batteries are relatively cheap. Yeah. Alright, question of the day, everyone. What is something you read or that was said to you that changed your worldview? For me, I've said this many times to other people, and it's because it really did kind of change my worldview. It was a web comic that it was a really simple web comic, and some of you guys might have seen this over the years. It showcased the main character of the comic book, or of the web comic series, looking in the mirror and going like, "Oh, I hate the way I look. I look so ugly." And his friend basically says, "Dude, you're not ugly. You're just not your own type." And that is probably the best advice I can give to anyone with self-esteem issues, with body positivity issues. I think the biggest tip I can give, because obviously we all, like, again, if you don't like the way your body looks, you know, I can't fault you for wanting to improve it. But if you just look in the mirror, like if you think, like, for me, example, I know I need to lose weight. I want to lose weight. I need to get the motivation post-stream, outside of streams. I need to find the motivation to exercise. Because that is something I am always bad at, is after the stream ends, I usually go and get dinner, and then I'm usually so focused on other stuff, I forget to... I mean, case in point, the same thing's probably going to happen today, because I still need to get back onto YouTube, start setting up my VODs for the weekend and everything, because I'm going to be gone for the convention. I need to set all of that shit up. Probably, I need to set up the poll in Discord. I need to do all of these other small things. I'm probably not going to be able to go out and walk with Pokemon Go. I'm probably not going to be able to sit and lift weights for a few minutes. And I need to give myself that time more, but the fact of the matter is, there's a lot of cases where I just kind of like, I'm not the best at it, but I know I need to lose weight. But the point I'm trying to say here is, if you look in the mirror and you think of yourself as just, you are ugly, you don't like how you look, it's not a matter of, oh, I need to improve on this. No, it's like, you look at yourself and you just say, oh my god, I'm ugly. No, that's actually the thing. It's not that you are ugly. It's that you are not your own type. Someone out there will find you beautiful. Someone out there most likely will find you attractive. You may not find yourself attractive, and that's fine. Because you're not the because you don't matter as much as the person whom you are trying to be attractive for, I guess. We have another breakage. Motherfuck. This is what I'm talking about. Literally, when did this chip off? It chipped off of here. It's a piece of flame. How did you break off? Like, seriously, I don't even know anymore. Welcome back, Rappy. I guess what I'd say is sort of like only trust yourself. Make sure you only believe what you know for sure. That's not a bad quote. That's not bad. But if you didn't hear what I said, Rappy, my thing is, if you think you're ugly, just tell yourself you're not ugly. You are just not you are simply not your own type. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are getting near the end. Though I will say the rest, I think we've gotten most of the really small ones. The rest the rest of the dragons are all standard size. So let's see if we can't get through to the end. Let's see. Grab these, grab this, grab you two. I'm trying to clean I'm trying to clean the shelves as I go. Oh, something broke. Yep, something broke. Oh, lovely. I will show that in a second. Motherfuck. Alright, two more. Once again, we have this, this is another kind of like shared theme. Same, different dragons, same basic idea. LED lights at the bottom, little crystal to kind of refract the light. Ugh. All right, let's begin. So yeah, these are some more of the light up ones. And the LEDs have always been very interesting because it's your typical RGB, one red, one green, one blue LED. And they just slowly cycle through the three colors. Again, this was definitely a style for a while where it was always this same kind of runic marking for the base. The dragons all kind of share a similar aesthetic, even if they're different colors. Again, some of them have two dragons. But yeah, I remember seeing a lot of these for a while. This is... I think if I were to go into gas stations nowadays, I think I'd probably still see a few of these. I'd still see a few of these roaming around. Because again, it's a very common, it's a very nice design. Easily marketable. Again, another breakage. One of the, this was an old breakage, but this is another example of an older breakage. Of, like I said, these freaking talons. Something about them, they break so easily. And it's just, like I said, it's gotten to the point where unless it is a high value dragon, I try not to get terribly upset. Because again, this thing, if I'm being very honest with you, probably was $30. We probably didn't pay out the nose to get this dragon, so I'm not worried about losing a horn here or there. I really doubt this is going to be a collector's item someday. So it's just sort of like, yeah, just let it accept the breakages, you know, just accept that it is broken and move on. But obviously stuff like my Monster Hunter figures, the Windstone collections, hell, even the Hamilton collections to a certain extent. Those two could end up being worth a fair bit because Hamilton basically set itself up as Noku! Alright, I'm gonna need a bathroom break after that then. God bless it, Noku. You just love making things difficult, don't you? Alright. Let me finish cleaning this one, and then we'll get on to the exercise break. I'll even make sure I can get the wheel going. Oh yeah, I guess I could join that too. Shit. Trying to type one-handed always sucks. Fell asleep in the chair. Oh dear. Well, I hope you're feeling. I hope you're feeling good. I don't know if the anesthetics are wearing off or what, but I do hope you're feeling. I do hope you're still feeling better. All right. So there's two more. Oh wait, no. There's two more. There we go. All right. Let's get over to here. And let's see what we get. Wheel. Where's my Wheel of Fortune? There we go. All right. Let's see what we get. Anesthetic, yes. Numbing, no. Ah, fair enough. Let's see. What are we doing? Lateral resistance band. Okay, sure. Why not? But yeah, I'm definitely going to need a bathroom break after this one. I've been kind of holding it in, and yeah, just the notion of getting up. All right. Let's close the wheel. Like I said, I'm not going to be able to move the camera, so we'll just do a normal thing. All right. So this is just lateral raises, so no big deal here. But it's just essentially just as simple as that. So stand up straight and one. Nope, hold on. Yep. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. All right, next batch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whew. All right, thank you, Noku. All right, we are gonna go for a quick bathroom break. Okay. When we come back, I will have moved these dragons, and we will have the next batch up here. So in the meantime, please, feel free to get up and stretch, get some water, get a snack, and we'll probably be here for a couple more hours because we still got 20 more dragons. But for now, we'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. Welcome in, Roman. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. Might need... Oh, yep, they're definitely going to require me to...
IRA match. Tremendous.
Damn it.
Life is...
Of course they're going to do these kinds of ads. All right, skip. There we go. All right, next dragon. What you got there? It's a dragon. It's a dragon. We have been cleaning up all of my dragon collections so far. It's more than just dragons, as we will show in a second. But yes, this is one of my dragons. As you can see by the total here, I have a fair few dragons. As I have said before, that's right, I didn't really repeat myself today, but basically I have been any dragons that are bad? No. None of those, Noku. I do not have any. I do not possess any dragons of the bad variation. Mostly because I have been collecting these since I was about 13 years old. I've always been a fan of dragons. Yeah, ever since I learned what a dragon was in middle school, I have been obsessed with dragons. Yeah, I want to say when I was a little child, I loved dinosaurs. And I still love dinosaurs to this day, but no, when I learned what a dragon was, and I first laid eyes on a dragon, I was like, nope, I love them. I love these damn things. They are so damn cool. And do they even give it? Does Bad Dragon even sell anything for heterosexual males? Do they even? I don't even know if they even. Shade, thank you for the care package. Thank you for keeping me from derailing even further. I don't wanna. But yes, to finish the story, Ruin, my first dragon was a music box that my grandma got me when I was like I said, I was either 12 or 13 when I got the first one. And at that point in time, it was kind of a common, it was an okay gift to give, but it wasn't until she got me my first Windstone dragon, which is a very expensive brand of dragon statues, Ruin. We were just showcasing those off earlier. We're talking like $250 on the low end, and that was when we first got them. Now they're like $400+. Ever since, it just became the go-to gift for friends and family. If they couldn't figure out what I wanted for Christmas, Christmas or my birthday, they'd get me dragon statues. Hold on. Let me bring up the site again. Let me bring up the site again so you can see, Ruin. So this is Windstone Editions. And these are the dragons that they make. The particular dragons that we were seeing, and you can already see the price tags. Oh, they cute. The baby ones are cute, but then you start getting into the adult ones. The fire carving on that. Oh, yeah, it's got a little fire carving. Yes. The varieties that I have 3 Windstone dragons, and they do not sell they still sell dragons in the colors that I have. So they have rainbow, and they have another one called emerald. They still sell dragons in the colors that I have, but not in the varieties that I have. So the varieties that I have are a male dragon, which I have in rainbow, so we'll do this one. I have a male dragon that is rainbow colored. I have a mother dragon that is also rainbow colored. And then I have an old warrior dragon that is emerald colored. So, yeah. Male dragon, $202. Mother dragon, $197. Old warrior dragon, $408. And again, they do not sell the colors that I possess anymore. The colors that I possess, they do not sell anymore. These are probably some of the closest that I can give to an example. I said before that it was rainbow. So rainbow is like this color type. I have no idea. I can't even find a place that I could sell them to. So you have rainbow, and then you had emerald. So this is what emerald looks like. So you got the dark green with the light green with a little bit of yellow. Yes, I love these things, but yeah, they command some hefty prices, especially for dragon statues. But I've always kept this place bookmarked because goddamn, I just... And the cool thing is, they don't just do dragons. They do cats, griffins, unicorns, pegasi. Yeah, they do all sorts of stuff, and so that's what I love this site. I love this site. But yeah. But it was when I got my first one, which was an old warrior dragon. Oh my god, it was just it was a match made in heaven, and now I have a collection, again, over 100 strong. And that is even including the fact that I have dragons. We were talking about this before, Ruin. I have a lot of dragons that have been broken over the years that I still need to fix. So the collection's actually bigger than that. The collection is actually bigger. But that is one more done. So let's add that to the list. And then, so of course, something that is going to start changing as I can find them is I don't have just regular dragons. I do occasionally have... I am going to start keeping an eye out for anime and gaming dragons. So if you guys don't recognize this is Veldora from Reincarnated as a Slime. I actually have Veldora as a statue. Yes, I have the slime dragon. It is a basic statue. It was one of the cheap statues that you can get at conventions. The wings I need to glue in one of these days. I really need to glue this in one of these days, but yeah, no, I love. Had to leave when this came up earlier, but with the cleaning thing, if you clean at least 11 dragons a month, you'll clean all of them. Oh, okay, interesting. When the last time I saw Veldor was years ago. Oh, fair enough. All right, so let's get the wings off because that'll make it easier to clean. See, I love that one of them just falls right off. The other one, I actually have to. Yes, the dragon that is obsessed with manga. There was a time when I wanted to get... let me look this up again. So I was more than willing to get statues of like anime and video game dragons. You know, I showed off my thing of Bahamut from Final Fantasy VIII. I showed off my Monster Hunter ones. This is another one I really wanted to get. And if you've ever played Tales of Berseria and Tales of Zestiria, you may understand why I wanted this particular statue. This is a statue of the character Aizen from Tales of Berseria. I really wanted to get this figure when it first came out. I am still sad that I couldn't get it. Yeah, I am sad that I still can't get it. Absolutely, Noku, absolutely. But yeah, he would fit in so well. He really would. But I missed my chance to get him when he was on pre-order. And nowadays, yeah, he commands such a hefty price. Like, I think if I go here, nope, not for sale. If I go to eBay, yeah, $250. Yeah, $250 yeah. Oh, no worries, Noku, no worries. But yeah, trying to get him now would be just, it would be such, yeah, $485, $359. Yeah, just so expensive. But yes, I would have loved to get that. So this one I found at a convention one day. Was this all a part of his plan? of whose plan? Whose plan, Rappy? I ain't got no goddamn plan here. But no, with Veldora here, I saw him during a convention, and I saw that he was, because I think this figure was only like $30. This figure was only like $30. And you can see why. It's one of these figures that it's detachable for easy transportation. It's a very simple pose, but I didn't care because I don't see a lot of Aizen. Yeah, I got you. Sasuga Aiz-sama. But I have never seen a more detailed Veldora statue. I would buy one. I would 100% buy one. I'll tell you one that I've been looking at lately that I am scared to get. Kaido from One Piece. I have seen some figures of Kaido, y'all. Oh my god, they're so beautiful, but so fucking expensive. I don't think I have seen a Kaido statue go for less than 150. More often than not, we're talking like $200 for Kaido. I would, if I had the money, I would drop it on a Kaido figure in a heartbeat. Because there are some beautiful ones. There are some ones of him in dragon form. There are some others of him in hybrid form. Oh my god, I would drop. I wish I could drop that kind of dough. I mean, hell, half the time I don't even have that much when I go to a convention. Hell, it was a miracle buying this guy. It was a miracle that I bought Brachitios. Hell, Shade, you remember when I came back from that convention, saying how I wasn't sure if I wasn't 100% on it. Like I had a fraction of buyer's remorse, and you helped me kind of get over it. Just by reminding me, does it bring joy? Yes, that's all that matters. That's what I try and tell myself. And yes, he is the last dragon that we're going to be cleaning today. So yeah, he is saved. He is saved for lapsed. Check DMs. All right.
For real?
It is so worth. Yes. Oh, that is so cool. I have one close to that. It is nowhere near that. Like it is very different, but yeah, let me grab it real quick. Let me first put his wing back on. There we go. Did I add that to the list? No, I did not. Let's do that. All right. So let me go put Veldora back. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we just cleaned one like that. We just cleaned one like that. Give me a second here. Oh, no. Yeah, the closest one I have to that is this one. That is the closest one I have. But for now, let me grab one of these. I'm moving. Okay. Yeah, I do not have too many. I think that's the only one that I have that's on a skull. I think it is. I think that's currently the only one that I have on a skull. Used to be my most favorite reptile dragon thing I own. Used to be? Yeah. But yeah, this is the only one that I have that's on a skull, apparently. Oh, Godzilla. Fair enough. Alright. So this is going to be the start of a bit of a collection that I have. I don't remember when we started these. But I have a collection of 6 dragons that are like this, that are just pure black. You know, again, we have another one of these freaking crystal things. But no, that is honestly fair. The Godzilla figure, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'd probably buy a Godzilla figure if I saw one at a convention at a good price. I'd probably get one. I have not seen a lot of Godzilla movies, but I definitely like Godzilla. It is a killer series. It is a great movie series. But yeah, I have a series. But yeah, speaking of series, yeah, I don't know where we got a lot of these, but this I think was another set of. Oh, Shade got you it. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, I've said before that, like, a few of these dragons, like, I know, like, whenever we would get these dragons, like, we would get them in, like, sets. Because, like I said, we had the Dragons on Crystals era. We had the, you know, this shit with the LEDs and the little crystals. You've seen me clean a bunch of those. But it was right around that era of the LED ones that we started seeing these pop up more, which is, you know, just pure black dragons, some with LEDs, some without. And it just... I want to say it was just another, like, fad feels like the wrong word for it. It's just more like, it was a genre that we kind of saw for a while, and I'm sure you could still look around and find these sorts of all black dragons. Yeah, the pure black is a very, trend, there we go. Look, I'm an autistic person who loves anything scaly, also someone who can't own a reptile since I got badly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Noku. Yeah, I was never allowed to own a lizard or a snake or anything like that because, yeah, my mom and my grandmother, they were terrified of reptiles. So yeah, no, I was not allowed to keep one. If I could have, oh, you bet your ass I would have had a lizard. I would have had like a bearded dragon, or I would have had some kind of big reptile. I'm not sure about snakes, because even I have to admit that snakes would be a bitch to take care of. Hell, I still remember I had a friend in middle school who had a pet snake, and we tried to feed it once. I still remember. Oh my god, I just remembered that. Yeah, we tried to feed it, and he gave me the bag with the live mouse, and I was so squeamish back in middle school. I tried to grab the mouse out of the bag to put into the snake cage, and the squirming of the mouse just scared me so much, I dropped the mouse. We had to wait for his dad to come home to actually find the mouse after, like, I don't even remember where it went. It took me at least 10 years to convince my mom to let me have reptiles. Then I missed a month from school from being so sick, so I had to give them back to the previous owner. Oh, now that's bullshit. That you had no control over that. That's bullshit. How could you have had control over you getting sick? Oh my lord, I'm so sorry, Noku. That's fucking bullshit. Oh, well, I mean, if it was an allergy thing, okay, that would make some sense. Alright. Before I move on to the rest of the Black Dragons, this one's kind of related to the Black Dragons, but it's also very unique. And this dragon is the largest dragon. Otherwise, thank you. But no, this is the largest statue that I have. I might need to grab a tape measure, but I forget how tall this fucker is. But no, this is hands down my largest dragon. Yeah. I told you all yesterday when I brought out the castle, how you could barely see the castle on the camera. I mean, look at this. He's practically blocking me. I don't even know if I can get his whole thing on. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Again, mouse for scale. Where's my, do I have, here's my tape measure. Yeah, from base to top, this boy is just around, yeah, about 15 inches, I would say. Yeah, I want to say about 15 inches, somewhere around that. Yeah, so if I put that to there, yeah, I want to say close to somewhere around there. Let's see if we do, let's do it this way. There we go. That's a little bit easier to gauge. Yep. 15 inches from this horn, from this wing horn. Which now puts into context. Y'all remember when we were looking at the Windstone collection? We saw the Secret Keepers for $1,000. Yeah, those were $17. That was 17 inches, I believe. So the Secret Keepers are taller than this. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Yeah, because I'm looking back on the site. Yeah, the Secret Keepers were 17.5 inches tall, so the Secret Keepers would be even taller than this. Oh my Lord. But alright. But yeah, you can see what I mean when I say it's kind of similar in the fact that it's that all gray. It's not all black, but it is all gray. At least, maybe it is all black and it's just dusty as hell. Yeah, no. I didn't think so. I didn't think it was that dusty. But no, this one is always a tricky one. Because it is so tall, I have to make sure I put it like in between shelves, just so it doesn't scratch anything. But yeah, he has always been one of my largest dragons. And so this is another one where, once again, I try to take care of him. Gray is just black with a dry brush layer. There you go. There you go, exactly. But yes, this is another one that I have had for so long. I legitimately cannot remember when I got it, where I got it. If it was a Christmas gift, if it was... God, I am trying to remember. Where did I get you? Yeah, this one is a tricky one. Because this is another one that I feel like I've had for practically as long as I've been collecting dragons. I cannot remember when I first got it. But yeah, he is a permanent fixture. Like, when I finally finish cleaning everything, I'll take a picture and post it on Discord, and you guys will see this bad boy is like directly, almost in the center. Because again, he is such a big dragon, he is like a focal point. So yeah, I just be very careful. Rest him on the snoot. Let's see. Where's the other brush? There we go. But yeah, I put him next to the set of black dragons because of that very reason, Shade. It's because gray and black are so matching that, yeah, it just makes sense. But yeah, I've definitely got to be careful with how I do this. Definitely want to make sure he's always rested. I don't want to rest him on anything too fine a point for fear of breaking anything. Because I know this guy wasn't as... Again, this guy was not as expensive as a Windstone Dragon, but... Oh, he is still one of the dragons that I would be torn up if I broke him. Like, I'll be honest, if I were to break this guy or the Windstone Dragons, y'all wouldn't see me streaming for like a week. I would be gone I would be in mourning for like a week, goddamn. Oh, he is, thank you. Oh. Let's see, what am I missing? Let's see. All right. That is a... And in the immortal words of Gimli, that still only counts as one. All right, let's take the headphones off first. We need to get you a 19-inch dragon. God. Oh, I don't even know where we would find one of those, Noku, but bet. Absolutely bet. All right, let's put this guy back on the shelf. Almost tripped over the Windex. I've always really liked this. Oh, let me do a quick tally here. We're at 109. 1, 12. I'm missing a couple. 14. 15. I feel like I'm missing some. I hate that I'm not joking, but is that the Sonic 3 file selection? It might have been. It might be. Well, that's going on Throne. Enable crowdfunding, yes. Yeah, that's been added to Throne. You actually found a 19-inch dragon. Holy crap. Oh my god, you actually found a 19-inch. Oh, I love that. Our figurines measure 19.5 inches in height to make sure they're not too big, but easily noticeable. Ooh, what? Okay. Oh my god, no, this is bad. Oh, I'm seeing other dragon statues I've never seen before. Oh, there's some beauties here. Oh, there are some beauties here. Oh, what am I doing? Oh dear. I need to close this. close this. Give me a task and I find it. Shade, I swear. You are amazing. Oh my god, you are amazing, Shade. But anyway, back to these. I've always really liked this because, you know, this is a lovely little letter opener. Not sharp, but with enough of an edge that, yeah, it has worked for letter opening before. I really should leave it. I did have it on the desk for the longest time until I gained the dual monitor setup. This was always on my desk because of this reason. Because I would just use him as a letter opener. Obviously, when I started streaming and I needed the space, I did move him over to the shelves, which unfortunately has meant that I need to rework some stuff on the shelves because there is a lot of cramping on the bottom shelf. So I will definitely need to fix that here after stream. But yeah, suffice to say, I love dragons with utility like this. Oh yeah, and I guess this is the one exception, Noku. I did say I didn't have any dragons on a skull. I kind of forgot I had dragons that were sitting on mini skulls. Oh, I did forget I had this one. So I guess I do have dragons sitting on a pile of skulls. I think I might have at least one other that's on a pile of skulls, and I just didn't think about it. I know the one that we were just on was on a, you know, it had like a mound of treasure. Might have had a skull, but yeah, I don't think I have too many. I don't have too many where they're on a mountain of skulls. Because obviously these were coming from my grandparents or my mother, and so yeah, stuff like that would probably be a little bit too squeamish, you know. And I can't blame them. There are so many beautiful dragons that you don't really need to get morbid. Oh yeah, no, I mean, don't give me, like, again, I understand there are some beautiful designs in that regard. But like I said, given the fact that a lot of these were gifts, and so you got to kind of deal with the tastes of the gift giver as well, I can't really fault them for not wanting to like cover my room in skulls. They already knew I was a fan of dragons. I'm pretty sure my family my family probably didn't want me to go too far down the goth rabbit hole either. Which, I mean, I don't know if I ever would. I don't know if I would have. I don't know. Because I remember... Yeah, I remember never really getting into the whole goth fad, you know, with skulls and spiders and... Well, no, that's too simple. Hi, Kara! Why are you upset? A lot of the dragons I have come from are... Oh, really? I will say my grandmother is a little religious, but she's not, like, hyper-religious, so... I wouldn't say the dragons were ever that big of a deal, but what's going on, Kara? Why are you upset? I hope you're... I'm assuming that things aren't going so hot, but... Yeah, what's going on, bud? As an ad break hits. Let's see. No, try again. Let's try with you. Tend to not have... Tend to, yes. The probability of Gura... And why would she be graduating? What the hell did she do? What did she do that would warrant graduation? Or what is going on that she would need to graduate? What's going on with Gura? I haven't, all her friends already... Really? Bro, people have been leaving Halloween left and... Okay, there is that. There is that. There is that. There is the fact that people are leaving Halloween. I have heard that lots of people have been leaving lately. Yeah. But I could have sworn she was friends with everyone in her first generation. Mori's still there. Ina's still there, right? Although now that I think about it, we don't see Ina too often. Kiara's still there, right? Or... That is the Phoenix girl, right? Kiara, or is it Kirara? No, it's not Kirara. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about Gura to know which ones are her friends. Does Mori still do streams? Haven't seen a Mori... I'm still subscribed to Mori Calliope, and I could have sworn... I don't think she does streams as much as she does... I believe she does collabs, and I know she's been doing music still. Let's see. Mori Calliope videos. Yeah, she's still doing covers. Nah, she's been doing streams. No, Mori's still streaming. Yeah, Mori's been doing streams on the daily. Yeah, Mori's been doing streams on the daily, but no, she's also doing a lot of the music too. They will do whatever they can to keep her, absolutely. All she did was make up a tweet about needing to talk, but yeah, Halloween isn't a great company. Okay. Yeah, because I know that I know Watson graduated and then turned into the conductor streamer. I forget their name, but I do remember that. I don't know who else has left Halloween lately. I guess my YouTube isn't part of the VTuber community. Honestly, I'm subscribed to Mori Noku, and I don't remember seeing any of these streams pop up in my For You page. So I guess I'm the same way. I guess we get Sensawa back. I mean, that is the benefit, I guess. That would be the benefit if Gura decided to graduate. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to bump that. But yeah, I don't know. When is her stream? Like, when is her... See, that's the other thing. I'm subscribed to Gura. Where the frick is my Gura shit? No, move that over there. Gura. Gao Gura. Nope, that's Kanisu. Gao Gura. 9:30 my time. Okay, so that's relatively... Yeah, important announcement. Gargura, 7:30. Okay. Yeah, because she's been... Oh, she actually hasn't been streaming lately. Oh, okay. Yeah, comparatively, the last stream that she did was a collab stream 2 days ago. Then a members-only stream 10 days ago. And then the last stream before that was Warhammer with Kiara a month ago. So... yeah, you may be right. You may be having a point here if... Yeah... I don't know, we'll just have to wait and see, but for now... Damn. We'll have to see, Kara, but I'm hoping it's good news, not bad. But yeah, I see why you'd be nervous. Because yeah, from what I can see, I see it. But alright, let's get the next dragon going. Grab two this time. Got another one of these. We got a little book dragon. I don't have enough scholarly dragons. I need... Having Sensawa back would be... I love how quickly we've rebounded. I love that. Haven't watched any of the Hollywood Live VTubers contact. Just like... Same. Same. Honestly, same. In that respect, though, when is the last short that she did? When is the last short she did? August 24th is the last short she made, so I know that's different than what you're talking about, Noku, but still. I mean, you are right. We see more of Gura in clip form than we do in back in high school during the pandemic. Fair. I don't think I've ever kept up fully with a HoloLive VTuber. Again, I think I'm exactly like Noku. I watch clips. I have watched plenty of clips over the years, but I have not. Yeah, I've watched plenty of clips, but I've never actually got. A lot of times, I just never have. I'm not around when they are streaming. Like their stream times and my active time is just they don't match up. Yeah, honestly, I wish I had more dragons like this with the books and everything. I've always really liked that notion of, a dragon's horde can be anything that they're passionate about. And so, like, where some dragons would hoard wealth, others would hoard knowledge. I don't have that many dragons that have that. I think this is one of the only ones. Yeah. Eventually, Gen 1 is just going to be Mori. Yeah, it really is. And then, you know what'll happen, Kara? You know what'll happen? They'll have her graduate, and then come right back as another person. She'll be the first case of a VTuber graduating and coming back in their own, in the same company. I don't know if that's ever happened, but I know, like, obviously we've had enough people graduating and rebranding, like, within a short span of time, that everyone just has to keep quiet about the rebranding. But I will say this, as a person who's only passively into VTubing, that aspect always kind of bugs me, if I'm going to be very honest. Thank you for the care package, Shade. Congrats? For what? Oh, for getting as far as we have? Ooh, there we go. Let's see. We're almost there. All right, next we got. So put that one over there. That and for catching. Oh, the Dracloak. Yeah. Sorry, my brain was elsewhere. I forgot to add the pinned message today. Oopsie. Oh well. But yeah, that is the one aspect of VTubing that has always kind of bothered me. Is when a VTuber graduates and then comes back in a new form, the community that followed them, they know who the person is, and obviously they're trying not to say to be polite and to not start up drama, but it always kind of bugs me. It is also NDA stuff. But it is kind of like, well, okay, Watson is a great example. I can't remember what her new persona is. It's the conductor of the train and something like that. I cannot remember what it is. Like I said, I can picture her new VTuber self. I just cannot remember the name. And the thing that kind of bugged me was that everyone was talking about this, going like, "Oh my god, Doopy, thank you, Doopy." And everyone's going like, "Oh my god, did you see Doopy's debut? Did you see this?" And like, Doopy's so, and I'm just like, who the hell is this? Why am I, why is this such a big deal? And people weren't explaining, and it's just like, again, I understand, NDAs are a thing and all that, so I understand. But at the same time, it's like, come on, you gotta give the people who aren't keeping up with this stuff, you gotta give them a way to catch up. And just saying, oh, it's Doopy, you don't know Doopy, or I don't know. But that was something that always kind of got me, was that, when we would see these new people and just they would suddenly get this huge following. It was just like, okay, wait, who is this person? Who was this person? And obviously asking midstream, very taboo. I would never do that. I understand. I ain't that freaking dense. I understand you don't ask midstream. But it was like, again, when Doopy came about, I had to search for like an hour before I finally found something on Twitter saying like, oh yeah, no, this is Watson's new thing. Because I didn't even know she graduated. That was how out of the loop I was. I didn't even know that she had graduated. So seeing this new VTuber suddenly make the rounds and be all popular and everything, I'm just like, wait, who is this person? Right, we did too. And yeah, it was just so frustrating not having to really dig for the info when it seemed like it was common knowledge to the fan base. So I think that's the only thing that in VTubing communities that kind of get to me, is this when a VTuber rebrands themselves and everyone just goes like, oh yeah, I know who this person is. Yeah, I don't know. That's the only part that like I still have trouble with now. Alright. Now, another big one. Well, not big one per se, just size. Alright. This one has an interesting story. Kind of interesting. So yeah, this one has a rather interesting story to it. I love that it's got the little pillars that can be used for like candles, but okay, we're gonna play that game. Okay, we're playing that game. Where did I put those batteries? There they are. Let's see. How many? Of course I dropped one right off the bat. Alright. How many do you need? Oh, well. That's why I dropped one, because I didn't need that many. I grabbed 4 thinking I needed at least 3. Alright, well, while we're cleaning it, we may as well have a bit of a light show. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, that usually means that the battery's near dead. Wait a minute. Huh. Okay. I want to be careful with this because I don't want to keep this up here for too long. What the heck? Is it just 2 colors? No, I could have sworn this thing had a green. Huh. Alright, well, we'll just clean as is. So the interesting story to this one is, you guys may remember I was talking earlier about a blue dragon that we had ordered through the mail, and when it arrived it was all broken, and we basically told them, hey, when this thing arrived it was all broken, and they were just like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Keep that one, do whatever you want with it. and we'll send you a brand new one. This was another one from the same company that did the same shit. When it arrived, this part was disconnected. Like, it was completely broken off. And so we literally said, you know, it was the same shit, different day. And, you know, they were the same exact way. It's like, oh my God, no, we're so sorry. Please keep it. We'll send you a brand new one. And that was kind of, I don't know if we ever gave them a third attempt, or if we just went, okay, strike 2, we're not going to take a chance on strike 3. We're just not going to trust them anymore. I think that's what ended up happening, because I cannot remember if we ever had a third strike with them. But yeah, it was definitely a case of, like, we ordered 2 things from them. Both of them arrived broken. And it's just like, no, this is bullshit. Because yeah, it's like, how bad is your how bad is your warehouse that you're dealing with stuff that is literally, you know, should be marked fragile and shit, and you allow not once but twice for these products to ship out broken, or arrive broken, I guess is the case would be. I don't know. So yeah, no, that was a company. Yeah, no, that was just a company that we just did not decide to trust after that. So I do not know, because with the Blue Dragon, like I said before, the first one we tried to fix, but it just it wouldn't stay together, and we just decided to give up on it. The only reason why I can't show that one is because the actual good one that arrived, that one ended up breaking, and that's currently in with the pile. We have a pile of them downstairs. We have like 3 dragons that need to be fixed on top of the calendar dragons. But this is the only one that we actually, like, it's been fine. But I am still very nervous about, you know, doing anything to these pillars and potentially breaking them. But yeah, I wish I knew. I wish I could remember which company it was, because I would definitely leave them a bad review. But I'm sure with Amazon, they ended up going out of business anyway at one point. You know, like so many businesses did. But still a really interesting design. I will grant it that. And I could swear these are supposed to cycle through red, green, and blue, but maybe I'm just misremembering. All right, we got one more black dragon. And then I have got a trio of figures that are not dragons that I need to get through. So let's get the black dragon. Let's also break down a few of these other things. Let's try and grab the rest of this shelf. Everyone's moving, and I need them to stop. Okay. Alright. You're there. This one is the one that needs to be cleaned. Let me make sure I have not messed anything up. make sure I have got everything I need. Alright, we are at 113. Did I miscount something? Hold on. I'm missing a count here somewhere. Where did I miscount? Or did I forget to hit? Did I forget to hit the button on a couple? I only see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, okay. No, that's all of them. Okay. That is all of them. Alright. So I am going to add a phantom count because one of the statues is a lamp, and I can show this. It is, hi again. It is that one. That one over there is, hold on. That dragon, as you can see, he is currently plugged in. So I cannot move him without moving moving the bed, the dragons, the freaking everything. So he's gonna stay there. We're gonna add an extra count, and I will clean it off screen. But yeah, no, when I made the count, I added him, not realizing that I just completely blanked out that it's like, no, you kind of can't clean that one on screen, not without unplugging it first, and I completely forgot to unplug it. So yeah, I would have to put all of the, I would need to put all of the dragons away, then move the bed, unplug it, bring it over here, and if it wasn't visible from that vantage point, that one has broken its arm before. The arm holding the light actually broke off once before, so I have to be mindful about that one. So yeah, I have to be mindful about that one, so I will clean that on the shelf itself, and yeah, then I will make sure to take a picture for y'all, so you can enjoy the splendor of it. But yes, this was the last of the black dragons. Kind of similar to another one that we had, but kind of similar to a couple of the others. Because like I said, it was right around the same trend as the LEDs with these little crystals, and you can kind of see, like, the crystals themselves, they just break so easily. Like, this one should have that extra little nub at the end, but it's just lacking. It's lacketing. It is lackadaisy. Nah, it doesn't work, but anyway. I would probably, and honestly, if I could, I'd probably buy more of these. I especially like the one that I especially like the, again, the one with the sword. I also like, there's another one that had armor on it. I do like that aesthetic. I love the aesthetic of dragons in armor. Just, so pretty. But let's see here. This one feels like another case where the dust has kind of caked in a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely caked on a bit more on this one. This one might be the first one that we got in the Black Dragon series. I say that like I can just go and find them online. But no, I believe this was the first one we ended up getting. And then the others came shortly thereafter. Oh, hello. Gonna be gone tonight and tomorrow. Oh, okay, Taiga. Who else? Who else? Meta's live. Yeah, I'm just making sure I got... I suddenly saw a bunch of pings, and I'm just like, okay, who's pinging me? But it's Discords. It's Discords. It's other people going live. And I'm just an easily distractible fool. Oh, let's go, buddy. All right. That's another one out. I said that's another... I swear to God, this thing doesn't want to proc half the time. All right. Now, we have got a trio that I originally left out. So let's bring them in. We've got Mega Man. We have got Zero. And we have got Sigma. Oh. So Mega Man even comes with a blaster. Although I don't think I can attach it. I think I'm missing a part that I gotta find. Oh, but yes, I have at least one of each of these boys. This one is actually special. Oh, hello. Okay, that wasn't supposed to... Zero, I swear to God. He did not want to let go of his saber. I swear to me. Yeah, he did not want to let go of that saber. Oh well. Anyway, as I was gonna say, this one is very special because I got this Sigma from Anime Expo. I forget who the vendor was, but it was a very well-known vendor. I believe I got this and the Thousand Sunny. Oh yeah, that's right. I could have added. I forgot. I think I may have added the Thousand Sunny as well. Oh well. It's okay. We don't got to clean the Thousand Sunny. Might have been Bluefin. I forget. I think I've still got his box somewhere. I can look for it later. But all three of these, so this particular Zero is probably the only one that's kind of a common. This is the only one that's kind of a common figure. Because it was a regular posable figure. Again, I forget the make and the model, but yeah, this one compared to the other two is a fairly common one that you could probably find for like $40. You could probably still find for like $40, maybe $50 today. So it's not the most. It is definitely fairly common, but doesn't make it a bad one. Although it is kind of funny that when I first found this, it might have been Bluefin. It might have been. Like I said, I cannot remember who it was, but I think it was the same vendor that I got the Thousand Sunny from, because I think that was my takeaway from Anime Expo. Was Sigma and the Thousand Sunny. Or maybe I got the Thousand Sunny at a different con. I forget. I know I got this one at a later point. I love that it looks like he's giving a thumbs up now. I kind of love that. Yeah. Yeah! But no, what I found kind of funny was that when I was looking for a Zero figure, it was actually kind of hard to find one of just Zero. What I mean by that is this is Black Zero. This is a variant. This is like his alternate skin color. I think I remember when I was originally looking for Zero stuff, I don't think I could find a regular Zero. At least not for a decent price. Welcome back, Ender. Like I said, at least not for a decent price. This one, however, is actually a very interesting one because this particular Mega Man model, do you still light up? Yes, you do. Yes, he do. It do still light up. I may need to be careful with that because you may not... I may need to replace your battery soon. This one is a very unique one because I believe this was supposed to be a San Diego Comic-Con release. When I bought this one, I believe this one was a San Diego Comic-Con release. They eventually would later release another version of this. So it's not like it's the only of its kind, but it is a very unique one in the fact that it's got all these unique details, like how the legs can change like this. I think like the Buster, I think the feet can light up too. Thank you for the stretch, Ender. Ooh. But the point to the matter that I'm making here is that this Mega Man, while still being a unique model, I've seen variations of it. I've seen different versions of him. If I wanted to, I have different like faces, just like the Golden Mega Man that we have. It has multiple different faces, different hands, I think it has a couple different blasters, but I forget about that. But yeah, for the most part, I think you can probably still find versions of this around. I talk about that like I'm trying to hype this up as some super rare thing that you'll never find. No, you could probably still find Sigma in places. The difference being, whereas I have still seen like Mega Man and Zero, I don't see too many figures of Sigma. As a matter of fact, the one time that I saw this guy at Anime Expo, that was the only time I ever saw this figure. I have never seen this figure at any other convention since. Now, and that is a testament to how figures are. You know, most figures are limited run. They only ship out a certain number. They only ship out a certain number at period, and after that initial run goes, if they ever do another run, it will be emphasized that it is an alternative run. It is a second edition and stuff like that. So this is one of those cases where like I said, I have never found another Sigma. I have never found another Sigma model or Sigma figure. This is not a model. This is not something that you build. None of these are things you build like we did the Golden Mega Man. These are just regular posable figures. Well, Mega Man and Zero are. Sigma here is a full-blown static figure. Like, he does not move. He does not pose. He just whips his cape and that is it. But I'm rather glad I got this because it, again, I now have the ability to have the three of them basically fighting each other. It's a neat little trio that I have. And speaking of trio, these will move on. Okay, yeah, let's give Zero back his saber. Now that I've cleaned, let's give Zero back the saber, and come on. Oh, whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, that's... Aha! I was about to say that's going to be fun to find. Nope. I found it. Holy crap. Yes, the Zero for whom I... Mother frick. The Zero for whom I named myself. Yeah, again, the Zero in Zero Budget Gamer. When I was originally... I've said this before. When I was originally trying to come up with a username, I knew I wanted something to have the word Zero in it as an homage to this Zero. And it just so happened that I remembered an old segment in a TV show on G4. If you guys remember G4, there was an old segment for PC games. Oh really? Okay, I think all right. Then yeah, there was this old for anyone who doesn't know what G4 TV is, G4 TV was a television channel that was focused on video games and technology. And it had this one series that mostly talked about PC gaming. And during this PC show, they would talk about various developments in PC gaming, and one of the segments of the show was a segment called Zero Budget Gaming. And it mostly dealt with like free-to-play MMOs, because this was during the era well before smartphones were even a twinkle in Steve Jobs' eye. So this pretty much exclusively talked about free-to-play MMOs or stuff like that. And yeah, and the when I first came up with the name Zero Budget Gamer as a username, I remember G4. Let's go. I still remember Kara. I still remember G4 before they merged with Tech TV. Because I think X-Play might have been a Tech TV thing. Let me see. X-Play. Known for its aired on the G4. No, this might have been This might have been the one. Reviews and comedy skits aired on G4 Canada. Oh no, so this was Morgan Webb and Briar Herder. Okay, no, I remember this guy. I remember this one. X-Play. Yeah. I remember X-Play. But yeah, I wish I could remember what program the term Zero Budget Gaming came from, but that's where I first heard of it. And so then cut to about 10 years later, after G4 had basically lost a lot of its relevance, I was trying to come up with a new username. And like I said, I wanted to use the word Zero because I love Zero. He's one of my favorite characters in... Well, he's literally my favorite Mega Man character. And it just, like, when I was thinking about that segment popped up and I was like, Zero Budget, and it just clicked. And that's when I chose Zero Budget Gamer. I chose that probably about maybe 4 or 5 years before I started streaming. So it definitely was not my first username online. I've had a handful of usernames over the years, but yeah, Zero Budget Gamer is my most modern one, and it's the one that I've probably grown the most attached to. Very seriously, not just because of streaming, just because it really does encapsulate a lot of my existence. The fact that I have been a Zero Budget Gamer for so much of my life. I have only managed to really expand my gaming library thanks to you guys. Again, you guys are the reason why I'm able to play a lot of the games that I play. So I thank you all for that. All right. Did I add those 3 or did I forget to add those 3? Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did add them. Okay. All right. So next one. Next one's kind of an interesting one. Little iconic. We got our good old Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I don't think I need to dust this one too much. For whatever reason, Funko Pops don't seem to collect as much dust. Or at least they don't seem to show it as much. I mean, I know I've only had this guy for about a year, but yeah, he just doesn't seem to have as much dust as, say, some of these other dragons. And yeah, it could be the material that it's made out of, you know, this smoother material, but yeah, it's like it just doesn't have as much yeah, it does not seem to collect as much dust. So yeah, this one will be a fast one. Yeah, this one will definitely be quick, I think. Yeah, this one was gifted to me by a friend. Because I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've said this before, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Back when this was relevant, back when this was one of the relevant fusions. I might still be relevant, but it's been a long time since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! That's been a long... I mean, obviously we played it during that time when Rever suggested the mobile game, but, Alright, oh, now this one's a fun one. This is a fun one. It's missing its arm, but we can fix that. This is a really interesting one because this one is a, oh, shoot. Oh, did I break you? Is that why you're like this? Oh, I might have actually broken you. Yep, I broke you. That's why. Okay. Once again, another case of, I have a Blue Eyes Pop and a 3 Elemental Heroes Pops. Nice. Nice, Wario. This one is a little more interesting in the sense that this is a 3D puzzle. This thing here is a 3D puzzle. I think it's like something along the lines of 100 pieces, give or take. But it is a 3D puzzle. And it is the first and the last 3D puzzle I will likely ever do. If I am perfectly honest, this is the first and the last. So this I purchased when I went to go visit my friend in Reno. I went to the mall with him because he wanted to show it off. So for all I know, Buster, you may know the mall I'm talking about. It's a relatively decent sized mall in Reno. But anyway, we were exploring this mall, and we went into this shop that sold puzzles. And a lot of them were just kind of generic puzzles. We were kind of hoping maybe they would have some puzzles based on video games, or, you know, because there are puzzles for video games. Like, there's lots of Zelda puzzles. I mean, I literally have two framed items that are, God, tell me why I looked up X-Play and started to watch it. Oh God, that's great. Meadowwood, that's probably it. Dang, you even know the store. God damn. The camera quality is so poop. Oh, well, remember, Kara, this is like, didn't this series, wasn't this series out like during like 2008, 2009? When did this come out? Oh no, even older. No, wait. Yeah, no, even older. Began in 1998. Continued until about 2013. Oh my God. No, I guess it's still go. No, I guess it went all the way to 2022. Okay, interesting. But yeah, so when we were there at Games Galore, I guess it's called, like I said, it was really kind of a shame that they didn't have any video game puzzles, but I saw this and I thought, you know what? Let's give it a try. How hard can it be? Well, number one, this was the highest difficulty of 3D puzzle that they had, because it was well, no, maybe not the highest difficulty period, but definitely high difficulty. Y'all, I spent 6 hours just trying to get the base of the tail done. I don't know if you can actually see the detail if I like zoom in and focus up. I don't know if you all can see the detail, the fact that it's got all these little ridges here. Guys, this is how this 3D puzzle works. Every little section here is another puzzle piece that had to be put together. So the entire body is something like 80 pieces alone. And then you've got like the arms, the wings, the tail. Like, oh my god, it was such a nightmare that I actually went and thank God this site or this brand comes with a site. It comes with a website that gives you a step-by-step tutorial on how to solve it. I used the tutorial. It still took me like 6 more hours. And like after like hour 2 of just trying to do this with the guide and watching everything just constantly fall apart, nah, I started super gluing, you guys. This entire thing, I must use super glue every like 5 pieces, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 time to super glue, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 time to super glue. So this is a puzzle that is never getting undone. I will use super glue to reattach this arm because it's supposed to be attached, but I broke it. Again, another lovely situation of breakage. But yes, I don't know if I would ever want to do a 3D puzzle again. This was a challenge, to say the least. But it was a fun challenge, I won't deny. Okay, so boop. Oh, come on. Why won't it? Boop. There we go. Because 1, 2, 3, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, I forgot to do one for the blue eyes. Yeah. Okay. So this one is rather interesting because this is the last pair that I have. So these are rather interesting. And about an hour or so ago, you guys may have heard me break something. Yeah. Yeah, I hate these things. These are easily my least favorite. These are easily my least favorite dragons. Because so the way they work is they are candle holders that are lamps. They are lamps. The reason why I hate these is because look at the design of the lamps. Let's count, shall we? Remember when I first started buying and building models, 2 friends of mine both went in to buy me the Liger Zero. Very nice. All right, let's count the number of times I have broken these damn things. Let's see. We have got 1 chip there. We've got 1 chip there. We've got 1 breakage there. So that's 3 times on this one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 breaks on this one. 6. I mean, it's the, like, you look at the way this is shaped, you almost think it's broken by design. So, again, this was another, they are. This was another case of, I think, no, because this was not a case, I forget how we ended up with 2 of these. I think this one was just, you know what? This might have been strike 3. This might have been strike 3 from that company. Oh, you know what it was? It was strike 3. It was strike 3 because, well, it was, but it wasn't. Because I believe what ended up happening was this statue was ordered alongside the blue dragon. And so when the blue dragon broke, they repeated the order, and in their stupidity, they sent us both dragons. Instead of just sending us another blue dragon, they sent us another blue dragon and another copy of this dragon. And when we saw that, we just decided not to tell them. We just decided not to tell them. And so I have kept these guys, and to be fair, these dragons themselves have never broken. They have not broken. They have been fine. I mean, I know that it looks like the wing is missing a piece, but no, that is, again, that is by design. But yes, these damn lampshades, literally, while I was moving one of them, again, I don't know if you even heard it, this part literally fell off and another piece chipped. It's on my bed. So yes, I would use these as candle holders more if it weren't for the fact that I had to deal with these damn lampshades. And I'm sorry, they share a name. They share your name, Shade, because they are way too fragile. But yeah, no, these are easily some of my least favorites for that reason. Like, they are just, it is such a great idea to have like the candle topper and everything. I love the idea. It's just, yeah, I can even feel this. This just feels fragile. Compared to a lot of the dragons I have, these ones just feel so much more fragile, and it really doesn't help that these things break when I sneeze on them. So yeah, they are the one pairing that, you know, like, if one of them breaks, I won't be too upset, but oh, the lolly is, it's still just a pain in the neck. Come on, I see that dust. I see that dust. I didn't get him there properly. Oh, lordy. But yeah, this just, yeah, you could tell the company that made these, they were not building for quality. They were building for mass output as fast as they could, as crappy a quality as they could. Just, yeah. Although I will admit, again, like, it's a metal base, so, you know, I cannot fault them for that. I do still love, I would love more dragons like this. I would buy another one that was like this, that was like a lamp, you know, a candle lamp. I absolutely would, just not this particular one. It would definitely need to be some other kind of like variation. But yeah. Alright, let's give it a quick once over. Alright. And that's 2 more. We're almost there. We are almost there. Put these down very gently. I want to say just yeet these, but I know that's going to break them into 1,000 pieces. Alright. Ooh, I forgot how chunky you were. I think this is one of my more recent ones, actually. I think Mom got me this one 2 years ago. I think this is the youngest of the dragons that my mom has bought me. Again, if we count Monster Hunter and anime stuff, obviously like Brachydios is the youngest. But yeah, if we're talking like just pure dragon statues that whether I found, mother found, or family found, I believe this is the youngest one. And it is a very sturdy dragon. Like it is ceramic. Got a decent bit of heft to it. And it is a very nice design too. I love the splotching of the wings. The scale detail is rather nice. But yeah, I definitely want to be careful with these wings because they have these little bits. These can break so easily. So easily. But let's see. Alright, that will probably be the last ad break of the day if I can help it. Hopefully if I need to, I will snooze any future ones, but yeah, that will be the last ad break because we are almost done. Let's see. Yep, still. Okay. Still had some dust on the wings I had missed. Alright. Let's go with that. Alright. 2 more. Alright. This one. Which... Another double dose. Let's see how this one turns on. Aha! It was not the battery. Okay. It was the fact that tower, the pillars did just have red and blue. Okay. Oh, shoot. Get back here. All right. But yeah, I love, as simplistic as it is, just giving these things a few LED lights. Just it adds a lovely aesthetic that just it is so, I don't know. Again, it's a simple addition that just, it's simple but effective. And I love that. And I also, you know, like, I notice how so many of these dragons have these little, like, you know, these like little mirrors on them, and I'm sure there's a reason for that, like maybe trying to reflect light if you shine light on them. But, you know, I'll be honest, I have never tried to implement that, like, you know, shining a light onto it to see if it, because I don't think these are prisms. I mean, you know what? Let's try that. I got a light. Nope. Yeah, you can see the reflection right there. So no, it's just a regular light. Shine bright like a diamond. Yep. But no, they're not prisms. They're just regular reflective surfaces. Now, I don't know why I never thought to test that before, but yeah, you may have seen on multiple of these statues, they have these little pieces of I hesitate to even call them glass. Like, because, yeah, I don't know. I hesitate to even call them glass. They're probably just plastic reflectors. But yeah, they're just there to kind of reflect some light and maybe make it look a little bit prettier, which is fine by me. Oh, I just I just saw in the corner of my eye a piece of glitter fall off of this thing. God bless it. Yeah, I am curious how much glitter I have ingested in the last 2 days thanks to this. Because again, it's an inevitability with these things. They're mirrors, so the scales exactly. No, yeah, that's it. Yep. The mirrors are so the scale. Yeah. And I've just never tried to like put the light to them like that. Exactly. Just reflective plastic, something like that. But yeah. Again, there's something about just adding RGB to it that just it's such a simple addition because it's just three LEDs. But like when you're just kind of looking at it, like if there's just something soothing. I don't know. There's always something soothing about it to me, just kind of watching them. But I guess that's the allure of RGB in general, is it's that kind of hypnotic movement of light. It's that hypnotic movement of light that gets okay, let's try that again. Alright. It adds to the mystic mood, exactly. And last but not least, we have our newest baby. We got the Burkidios. Need to close my window before the skinwalkers get me. Oh dear. So this one shouldn't have too much dust. A lot of these lighter surfaces are just part of the coloring. Because I've only had this boy. I have only had this boy for a couple of months now, so he really shouldn't have much. But hey, we're here. It's I saved the best for last. Because like you said, Shade, this little boy gives me joy, and so I will be damned if I do not take care of it. I spent top dollar for it, so god damn it, I'm taking care of it. Burkidios, I hope you come to Wilds. I love fighting Burkidios. I don't think I could ever truly get upset about Burkidios. And I just, oh my god, the raging fight in Iceborne was so peak. Oh, I loved it. I loved that fight because Raging Burkidios, if I remember correctly, Raging Burkidios first showed up. Was it 4 Ultimate or was it Generations? Let me look at this. Let me look this up. A new variant would absolutely be. I will actually agree with that. I would, if I had to choose between getting Raging back or getting a new variant, I will take new variants. Absolutely. It says, yeah, okay, so no, he was introduced, Raging Burkidios was introduced in Ultimate. He did make a return in Generations Ultimate and in Iceborne. That gives me hope. But no, I would love a variation because, what do you think would work for a variation? Because the Blast Blight, you know, it's his signature style, it's the slime. What would make for a good variant? I'm actually kind of curious. What do you guys think would be a good variant for Burkidios? I feel like it'd be a downgrade, but maybe Poison? I mean, because then it's still something that's gooping onto the arms. Because that's the thing. You gotta think about, like, what else would be workable as like a goop. Or maybe paralysis, make him truly broken. Give us a paralysis variant. Gormagala's Frenzy, making it more demon dragon like. Ooh, okay. Okay, that could be interesting. So still Blast, but maybe like Blast Dragon? Oh my god. Oh my god, wouldn't that be awesome if we could get a weapon that actually is it's dual one status, one element? Oh my god. I don't know if Capcom would ever do that, but oh my god. I would kill for that. Oh. Literally, I would kill the monster that does that. We did? Wait, who did we have that did that? Wait, who did we have in World that was status elements? Oh, we had Ice and Blast. Oh. Right. The Luna Teostra. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so again, there's a precedent, but yeah, Fire Blast. So there is a precedent for it, but no, wait, what am I doing? Just kind of show it off one last time before we finish up. There we go. 125 out of 125. The Rathalos. Oh, you're right. We did have fire. Okay. So we have a precedent with dual blades. I'd love to see them try and do the same thing with other weapons, though. I understand why for dual blades, because it's one weapon does one element. One weapon does the element, one weapon does the status, so it all depends on which weapon is doing the attacking. But I don't know, I'd still like to see I personally would like to see them do that, but with other weapons where it's still the same general proc chance, but like make it the same downside where it's still a chance to proc with both. Or, no, wait, that's right. Elemental damage applies to every hit, but then just make it so that when it's a status hit, it doesn't inflict the elements. I mean, true, bow and bow guns. I don't know, I would just like to see a Switch Axe do that, is all I'm saying. I would just like to see a Switch Axe. Juice! Oh, no! Welcome in, Juice, raiding with a party of 4. How was Honkai Star Rail? You caught us right near the end.
Skull, fellow warriors. That one cup of juice be a young Shieldkin warrior, braving the digital seas of gaming. They be slaying foes in Honkai Star Rail in Boot Hill, with a heart full of angst and a spirit as wild as Fenrir. From the looks of it, they be feasting on barbecue and gacha games, all while calling upon the gods for donation and hugs. I will drink to that. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Zero Budget Gamer. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of RPGs and other single-player games, and I just finished our spring cleaning stream. We just spent the last 6 hours today and about 6 hours yesterday cleaning my 125-strong collection of dragons. We have cleaned everything from dragons such as this to figures such as this. We have done a little bit of everything. Right now, it is a little bit of a mess in here, but to kind of show off a little bit of what we did, let me just kind of grab this to kind of show off. That is my collection of dragons. That is the collection of the dragons that we have cleaned today, so you can see how much of a mess it is. You'd like the Sir we work at. We sell 3D. Ooh, nice. But yes, you caught us just as we were finishing up and getting ready to raid out as well. But yeah, how was Honkai? Did you pull for anything today? Did you
did you get anything good? Or were you just grinding? But thank you so much for raiding out to me. I very much appreciate that. We do need to see who we want to raid out to ourselves. We have T. T is playing Judgment. Migsby is playing First Berserker. I know Meta invited me to watch him go through... Well, he did invite me to watch him go through Super Mario RPG. So there is that. Yeah, let's do that. Let us raid Friendly Neighborhood Meta today as he's freaking loud. Someone redeemed a poll, so I did a 10 for Castorise, but no dice. Yeah, it happens. Mainly grinding, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I believe we will raid out to Meta today, but let's do some general housekeeping before we go. So to start with, the spring cleaning is done. We managed to get all the dragons clean. I will put everything back together. Excuse me. I will put everything back together, back on the shelves, and then I will take a picture or two for the Discord. If you guys want to get like a nice shot of how they're all set up and everything, I'll be posting those to the Discord later. As far as events on the Discord go, there's nothing planned for the rest of this week, but hopefully next week I'll be able to do something. Boot Hill is like my one stacked character. I love my Space Robot Cowboy. Very nice. Very nice. Good times as always. Thank you, Notes, for being here as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing Monster Hunter. So that was another thing that we did, Juice, was we cleaned some Monster Hunter figures, including my boy Burkidio's here, which was our 125. So we have got Monster Hunter tomorrow. That is going to be a community day. So if you guys want to play Monster Hunter Wild, feel free to pop in tomorrow and we will have the server up and everything. Then Thursday, we will be playing some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We should be able to continue the story unless, I think there's still some stuff to do in, Gold Saucer. But, who knows? Maybe we'll do a hangout tomorrow night where I go through the Gold Saucer stuff. We'll see. We'll be off on Friday. Yeah, we're going to be off Friday because I'm going to be going to SAC Anime. We will be off Friday and then the subsequent Sunday. But another thing I am going to be doing tonight in Discord is I am going to set up another poll. We have a 12-hour multiplayer stream to look forward to here next week. We're going to do aim for Wednesday of next week to do the 12-hour multiplayer stream. We poll dancing now, yes. We already did a poll to determine what the 12-hour stream is. Now that it is determined to be a multiplayer stream, we need to determine what game we want to play. Helldivers is guaranteed, Monster Hunter is guaranteed, but I promised it would be at least 3 games, so we need to decide on the 3rd game. Right now we have Lethal Company, we have Marvel Rivals, we have Terraria. I might throw Buckshot Roulette into that as well, just in case. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. For now, though, we do want to raid out. We are going to be raiding out to Friendly Neighborhood Meta, who is currently playing Super Mario RPG and is currently going through the final stages of things. Oh no. I needed to backseat him. I needed to play some backseat gaming there. I needed to warn him of something. All right, then we definitely need to raid Meta. Let us get going. Let's see, Meta. No, not Meta 4. Friendly Neighborhood Meta. I love when this Nikes does this. All right. I love trying to look for these things, you know? All right. Let us raid Friendly Neighborhood Meta. raid messages. Top one is for followers, bottom one is for subscribers. Use whichever one you guys are able to. I appreciate it when you guys do. We already posted the Discord, so socials. I am just terrible with using them, but I am doing my best. But again, appreciate the welcome and goodbye as well, Peyton. Apologies again. If I were playing a video game, if we were doing anything else, I would continue the stream further. I absolutely would. But we literally finished. There's nothing else to do. So for today, I will simply say farewell. Thank you again, Juice, for raiding. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate every single time you guys stick around and hang out, because it just, again, this was a stretch goal for the Donathon, and again, this wouldn't have happened without you guys, and this wouldn't continue to happen without you guys. So thank you all very much for coming to watch. I hope to see you all again very, very soon, and until I see you again, remember to keep being awesome, because you don't got to spend a dime to be your amazing selves. Later.